Good thing I don't have vertigo or some other ridiculous phobia.
Bonjour!
Ah! French parrots! Company! Attention!
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Hi, have any of you guys seen a talking teddy bear movie?
They're about to announce a new Superman.
The new Superman is Jonah Hill.
There's a big snake in the plane, Doc! Oh, that's just my pet snake, Reggie! I hate snakes, Doc! I hate them! Come on, show a little backbone, will ya?
Welcome, everyone, to another live stream on the Liam 501st channel. I am joined by my friend Starformer here. What's going on, Freddie?
All right, I'm on. Here we go.
Excellent. Awesome. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just no Cyber Fun Day tonight, so I felt might as well go live. What better way to do another episode of our Lego panel?
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah. Which, by the way, if you stick around to the end of the video,
no.
exciting announcement.
All right, here we go. So what I'm actually gonna do is, because there's a couple things we might need to pull up today.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pull up my computer screen as another device on the live stream.
It's black.
Yeah.
I think if I am, you might.
Yeah,
be
no,
able
I know what I need to do. I'll be back in like a second or so.
Okay. All right. So Freddie is joining us tonight. So another live stream build tonight. I will be building the 2018 75218 X-Wing Starfighter. Now, what's interesting about this one is at Brick World, obviously there's a sealed one right here that I got initially. And then I found a not sealed one for a very great price. And so I'll be building that to see if it is in fact complete. And just like last time, I'm going chaos mode.
Well, you know what you got to do now?
What do I got to do?
You got to open both of them. And then make both of them. You got to make Biggs and make Luke's.
Well, I already have my first one I got back in 2018 up here.
Oh, geez. Then why'd you buy two more?
So I wanted one more, and then I found, so that's why I bought the sealed one. I was going to build it initially, and then I found this one in pieces for I got it for 20 years, but he said it was complete. So I'm gonna build it and see if it's all there. And what's going to end up happening is I'm going to get a Wedge minifigure, and this is going to be Wedge's X-Wing.
Ooh, you gonna get the one from the Snowspeeder, right? Like the
yes.
Fortunately,
Fortunately, out of all the vendors, literally dozens of vendors there, plenty of them had rows and rows of minifigures, not a single Antilles.
Well, there was a Wedge Antilles at the yard sale. It was the one from Assault on Hoth, Assault on Hoth. But the problem with that one is because it's technically exclusive, which the only like exclusive thing is the combination of parts. It was like $30, which I think the other Wedge is like 6 or 8. So
yeah, the Wedge that came in like the mini snow speeder.
Yeah,
he's about $6. They were there was a guy selling the whole set for 30, but you're gonna.
Ooh.
Why would I
Nice
pay
feedback there.
$30
All right.
when I can pay for? Why do I have two Starformers?
Because the other one's my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to like let it in yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll-
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring it up and I'm gonna share my screen on a couple things.
All right, and then I can do a solo layout of just your thing when we're gonna
Yeah.
do it. But once Lou gets here, which shouldn't be too long, he should be within
Yeah,
the next
relatively soon.
25, 30 minutes. We will discuss some very interesting topics that happened this week. Have you seen Indiana Jones yet?
I have not.
Have not? Then I will keep it spoiler free.
Yeah.
I think Lou said he wanted to discuss it, and then we're going to be talking about James Gunn's big announcement this week,
Ooh. The Superman one.
the Superman
Oh,
and Lois,
I'm going to.
as well as some more updates with the Flash, because
Oh,
it's just the Titanic at this point.
Let's see. Is that better? I feel like that's better.
Yeah, earlier there was like a flash or something
Yeah. No, that's
that
better.
was, or like a flare.
Yeah.
You building anything tonight, or
Not really. I'm just chilling out.
just chilling out? All right.
I ordered I spent a ludicrous amount of money recently.
Yes, you want to talk about that?
All right. So the first thing I did was I just bought parts. I bought to buy more stuff. I also bought those red astronauts from the Galaxy Explorer, just to have those for the classic space stuff. And then another thing I did, I was going to place a pick-a-brick order, right?
Right.
And then I watched a video, I believe it was by Duck Bricks, and he mentioned Blacktron figures coming back into stock. And what I didn't realize is that the Blacktron figure from the GWP, the entire figure was on bricks and pieces.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so the legs.
How does the whole figure end up on bricks and pieces?
Well, no, so the thing is that the legs, the air tanks, the head, the helmet, and the visor are all common pieces. So those were already on there. And then the torso, I don't know, they just put it on there like they did with like the Lion Knights. And he mentioned in his video, he was like, oh, I hope that the Blacktron figures come back in stock. And so that reminded me, I needed to place an order on bricks and pieces. And I think I mentioned this last week, but I also said that the Forest Man hats in green weren't on there for some reason. So I log on there and I have my bag ready to go. I'm like, you know what? I'll check it, whatever, because I saw that they moved the Lion Knight pieces to bestseller, which if you don't know what that means, it's basically instead of getting shipped from Denmark and it taking like a month to get there, it ships from, there's a warehouse in Illinois, and it ships from there instead, and it only takes like less than a week. So I checked and I was just like, hey, whatever, we'll check what's new. So they brought back into stock the Blacktron torsos because the promotion is going to be running again July, I think 5th or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so they brought back the Blacktron torso. So they had the entire Blacktron figure in stock. And they finally added the green Forestman hats. So I'm like, oh, God. So I ended up getting, I think, 12 Lion Knights, 12 Black Falcons, 7 Vikings, 3 of like the little UFO guys from the Creator Cyberdrone, a bunch of the Forestman parts, and 15 Blacktron.
Nice.
Yeah. So my wallet's looking a bit dry recently.
Me after Brickworld?
Yeah. But no, I'm wilding, Like that was good.
I don't think I've ever used bricks and pieces to buy bricks, just because most of the time I have them here, or I can just go over to Bricks and Minifigs and find it.
Yeah.
But usually I'll use it for if I'm missing a piece or a piece broke. In fact, I think I got when I was building my 2010 Arc Fighter, because those red pieces are very brittle.
Yeah.
One of the hinge snapped at the front that I was trying to build, and I went on to Bricks and Pieces and was like, hey, I need a replacement. This snapped. And they're like, oh, we actually don't have those. We'll get you a replacement color or whatever. I want to say they sent me both a black piece and a brown piece. And I was like, I want the red one, not the black one.
So did they just like not make the piece anymore?
I don't know.
What was it? Was it the hinge?
Yeah, the actual hinge itself
Yeah.
snapped on one of them.
Hinge. Well, 1x2. Because I've seen that that's a problem too. Like a bunch of people, especially on the 2010 one.
Right here.
Yeah. I'm looking it up right now. It was a dark red one, wasn't it?
Yep. See right there, that black piece?
Yeah. No, I know which one you're talking
Basically,
about. I'm trying to pull it
that
up right now.
piece right there. Lego, please remake this set. We need a new one, as well as the Y-wing. We need.
We'll get one eventually.
This set came out 13 years ago. I got a good deal on it though. The guy didn't have the figures, and I think a piece or two was missing, so it was a good deal.
Did I tell you that for some reason I ended up getting a Kit Fisto for $2 on Whatnot?
I did not. What is he normally worth?
I think like 12 or 14. I mean, it's not that good of a deal, but like you slap a cape on him and he becomes like a $20, $25 figure because of Palpatine's arrest.
Wow, that's impressive.
All right, so here we go. So it looks like, oh no, they should have it in stock. The last time it was used, when did you request the part?
Years ago.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So the last one they did is
I want to say it was 20 because that was like, well, not
you,
really.
You cut out for a second. What year?
It was, I think, 2020 because everything was shut down, and
2020. Yeah.
I was like, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of old Lego sets that I have been wanting.
So that makes sense because the last time they used it was in 2022 for one of the Lunar New Year sets.
Mm-hmm.
And then previously to that, the last time they used it was they used it in the Ghostbusters Firehouse in 2016 and then a Minecraft set in 2015.
I got you.
So then they probably wouldn't have had it because it probably would have been like a retired color.
Most likely.
Yeah. Or just like a hiatus.
Now I know about Bricklink. Back then I didn't really know about Bricklink. And I've only ever used
Bricklink. Bricklink in 2020?
Well, I take that back. I think I knew about it. I just didn't trust it.
Yeah. No, I totally get that. One thing.
I'm still hesitant now to use Bricklink, and I've used it once, and I haven't had a problem with it. It was because I had a dragon from the old Lego castle.
Yeah.
And when I bought it from my cousin, it was missing the dragon's foot.
Oh.
And so I Bricklinked it for like $5. And yeah, that's the only time I've used it. And then I think when I was yes, that's right. When I was rebuilding this Arkham Asylum that was it was a complete mess when we got it at Bricks and Minifigs back when I worked there. I decided, you know what, I'm going to do this and use it as a project. And over the course, I bought it. I got a good deal on it. And then over the next couple months, I was buying pieces to repair it. And ultimately, I'm still missing some of the figs, but the build itself is the building, the gate, and the van are all there.
So one thing I
think at the end of the go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say one thing I will say is that for Bricklink, it's gotten a lot better since like 2019, 2020, because Lego bought it. So like, you know, it's like the prices have gone up a bit. Just because they're trying to make up for that part that Lego takes.
Lego gets like what, 3%?
I think it's like 2-3%, something like that. But like now that Lego has actually acquired it, it's become like a safe space. You know what I mean? Where like it's a lot like eBay, where if you do get scammed or something like that, there's a lot of things that are in play for you to get that protection on what you're buying.
Gotcha.
And the only time I've ever had a problem with it is like if I buy 500 to 700 parts because I make big displays, you know. If I buy 500 to 700 parts, maybe there's like 1 or 2 missing. And you know, I'm not going to go through the entire effort of asking a seller to ship 1 to 2 parts just because they're missing. At that point, it's best to just move on because it's maybe like 13 cents out of your $70 total.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So back to what I was saying about Arkham is some of the parts I needed I could not find in the bulk at Bricks and Minifigs, nor could I find it anywhere else. So I ended up getting a special order from Bricks and Minifigs. I just paid what it cost.
Yeah.
And then I think the last time I used Bricks and Pieces was when I was repairing Arkham, and I needed X amount of pieces, like a bunch of the brick-looking pieces for the detail, and they said they were going to be within my house in like a week, and then they didn't come. And they're like, it went from it'll be here in a week to we will notify you when we have an update type thing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, where's my package? So then I went to Bricks and Minifigs and I found all the parts in my Bricks and Pieces order. And so then I called and was like, yeah, can I just cancel this order?
Cancel it.
Because I don't need it anymore and I don't know when it's going to be here. And they ended up just refunding me the order or giving me the equivalent VIP points. I think I spent like $5. They gave me $5 in VIP points.
That's not bad.
Yeah, so that was pretty good.
Yeah. So
there we go. There it is.
It apparently works. I don't know if you're familiar with how income tax works.
A little bit.
But like Bricklink fees kind of work the same way. So like federal income tax for a company, right? There's like a tax base where you get taxed a certain amount on the first, let's say 2,500,000 or 250,000 that you make, and then you're taxed, I don't know, a percentage on that 250,000 to 500,000, and then you're taxed from 500,000 to 750, and that's a different rate. So it kind of works like that, where if you make a sale that's $0 to $500, it's just 3% of the order total. If it's $500.01, which that's gotta suck if you get a singular cent and so you have to pay the next one up to 1,000, then it's 3% of the initial 500, which is $15, and 2% of the remaining total. And then over $1,000 is 3% of the initial 500,000, which is $500, which is $15. 2% of the initial $500.01 to $1,000, which is $10, and then 1% of the remaining total.
Gotcha.
So honestly, that's kind of fair because, like, when you think about it, if you're making $1,000 sale, you're only like you're paying a little bit more than $25.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, especially since like the buyer has to pay shipping and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
I do like how some sellers tell you like instantly exactly how much it's going to cost, because then they could go in and be like, oh, it's $50 for shipping, and it's from Kansas.
Mm-hmm. One other thing that people don't realize with like Brickworld and other cons is that like those sellers have to pay gas money to drive there, you know?
And plus two, it's like almost like a convenience fee.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you are saving money by not
paying shipping.
Like if you pay in actually you are saving money not going onto Bricklink or eBay or paying all those seller or purchase fees or shipping, so we're going to slightly inflate the price.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked on Bricklink of all the amount of money I spent on each thing, and it ranged from I paid about average on Bricklink to, oh, you got a really good deal.
Yeah.
I think the only thing because I asked my brother, was like, here, let me see. The only thing he says I overpaid on was my Dark Knight Batman.
How much you pay for that?
$30.
It's not bad.
He said it's like a $20 figure, so it's like it's whatever.
Which one did you get?
The one from the newest Tumblr.
Yeah, I'd say 30 is about fair on that. Like maybe a bit over, but not by much.
I was happy. The sellers were cool, so I was like, you know what? And they gave me a good deal. They were charging 40 for him and then 40 for the Joker in that set, and I got him for 60. And I split it with David. He got the Joker, and I got Batman.
No, cool. Did you like just buy that then?
I bought that at Brick World.
Oh, you bought it at Brick World.
Yeah, at the garage sale.
Oh,
Yeah, that is pretty much the only. Was that the only minifigure? That was the only minifigure I bought at Brick World, other than 4 of these custom clone.
yeah, yeah. I saw the helmet.
Which I think I'll do a video on comparing this to the 2022 Phase 1 clone from the command station, which is now retired after literally a year.
That was so stupid. Like,
A year, and I'd be honest, probably a third or fourth of that year.
well,
It
yeah,
was
because it wasn't
out
even
of stock
available
with
at the beginning of
backorder.
the year, and then they just kind of like. So what they did was they didn't tell anyone that it was pushed back.
No, January 1st came and it just didn't go on.
Yeah,
to
they didn't.
now.
They didn't make an
Or add to
announcement. They
cart.
didn't make anything. People just kept like showing up to the Lego store asking for it, and they're like, "Nope, we don't have them." And then it arrived on Lego.com without warning, and so like resellers and a bunch of stuff bought them up, and then it immediately went on back order, and then it was literally just in and out for like a day at a time, a couple times, and then it just retired.
Yeah. I was lucky enough to be at Disney, and they had them a few times at the Lego store. And I believe the first weekend I was there, so this was the first week of February,
Mhm.
after we got our Disney IDs. Because with your ID, that's how you get all your discounts, your
Yeah.
cast member discounts. And you got 20% off at the Lego store of anything that wasn't non-discountable. So all the really big like Lego Ideas stuff, I think, or the wasn't discountable. Like what was not discountable? I think the UCS stuff, like the UCS
Yeah.
AT-AT,
Well, that makes sense, you know?
Yeah, that stuff wasn't discountable. Which it makes sense.
Well, it's also to discourage like resellers because you don't want
Right.
someone going in there and buying like 4 UCS AT-ATs for 20% off and then just flipping them.
Yeah, because then they do. That's 160. Basically, if they buy it for what would that be? $640.
Let's see.
And then they flip around and sell it for 80 or 800. Excuse me. That's videos. A couple of videos about Disney World starting to crack down on resellers
Yeah.
and banning them from the park. Like there's a video of a guy who runs a big. It's either a resell or they are taking the copyright or whatever. They basically make they either make mouse ears or buy them and then resell them for more expensive. And there's a video of the guy running the with his wife getting kicked out of Disney. They're at guest relations, and then security walks them over to the rideshare platform, and they're like, "We're gonna cover the cost of the." Disney obviously covers the cost of the vehicle, but then they're out of there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Jeez.
find these pieces. Be a sad camper if this is missing pieces.
So one question I have for you is like,
What's up?
you worked at Disney, you were a cast member, everything. Do you
That is
think
true. I
that
wasn't.
working at Disney and being like part of that whole experience and everything kind of ruined it for you going back just like as an everyday Joe?
No, it does not. I pretty much used and abused my guest pass, my complimentary admission pass, because they give you that.
Mhm.
And literally, I thought, all right, I went in going, I'm going to go to the parks so many times that I'm not going to want to go back for several years. And I went so many times, I was burned out. And then a couple months later, I'm like, man, I miss the parks.
Well, no, because that's what I was thinking. Is like if you go every single day, it's got to like lose.
It was definitely not every single day. I was going maybe when my family was not in town and it was just me. I was maybe going once every week or two.
Yeah, because like that wouldn't be that bad. But I feel like if you're a cast member there, you know, if you're like doing shows or whatever,
Right.
then Disney has kind of been ruined for you for the simple reason that number one, it's just like going to the office for most people. You know, you go to Disney to work. And number
Right.
two is that because you're there every day and you've kind of like familiarized yourself with it, it's kind of like the transition from like middle school to high school, where when you see the high school for the first time, you know, it seems like this huge big place and so
But then
scary,
after a while,
it's so
it's
big.
like,
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's just the building, you know? I feel like it's the same way with Disney, where like if you're there for way too long, you just kind of lose the excitement of it.
I never did because something interesting was always happening. There were times definitely where I got sick of Rock and Roller Coaster, and then that all changed when Fantasmic reopened and they let us Sunset Boulevard cast members cross-train there. It was a
Ooh.
breath of fresh air those last 2 months because it was literally a completely different job. You're still a cast member, but instead of operating a ride, you're basically crowd management.
Hey, have you checked the back the what is it the I don't know, the back room thing to see if Lou's in yet?
I'm looking at the back room and I still don't see Lou.
I thought it would be funny if he's just like sitting there.
We would have probably
Been sitting
texted
there for
like,
20 minutes. Let me in.
hello.
That's a good clip.
That's a great clip. Shout out to Lou for that hilarious comedy show. I cannot wait for Illegal Brick Techniques, the trilogy completed.
Volume 3.
I think instead of part 3, it should be called the trilogy. It should be called Illegal Brick Techniques, the trilogy completed.
All right, so I got a question for you.
All right.
All right, so because we're talking about Indiana Jones later,
Yep.
I think it's only fair that we do an Indiana Jones tier list. So which one do you think we should do? Should we do a character tier list, just the normal movie tier list, or should we do one from Lego Indiana Jones?
From Lego Indiana Jones?
Yeah, they got all sorts here. They got Lego Indiana Jones characters, levels, the sets.
Aren't the characters? Well, I haven't played the game in a long time, but I'm familiar with the characters. So why don't we could do both the movie? We could do the movies and then the characters because I have a feeling the movies are going to go by pretty quickly.
Oh, the movies are going to go by incredibly quickly, but it's good to have flavor, you know. Lego Indiana Jones was actually my first video game, like literally ever.
My first video game, what was it? I want to say it was Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, or Wii Sports.
Wii Sports.
Because when I first started playing actual video games, I had a Wii and a Nintendo DS. I never played Indiana Jones on the DS, but I had it on the Wii.
Mm-hmm.
And what was cool was that the DS and the mobile game, console game were slightly different experiences. But then it was like around the time of Lego Batman 2 when that came out. That's one of the best Lego games ever. And DS. And he is finally here.
Ooh, here we go.
Lou has arrived.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Is that just going to be my entrance forever now?
Yes.
It can be.
Okay. I mean, I guess there are worse ones. I'll take that.
All right. This can be one. I'm just saying. POV when Lou enters the live stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts.
I mean, if I'm gotta go with Doc Ock, I cannot say no. I'll take either one. I'll leave it up to your artistic artistic freedom.
Is your comedic companion still joining this evening?
They should be. I sent them the link. We're gonna see what happens. I've got one in Colorado, one in New York, and two in Chicago. So they're all on different time zones. We'll see where it all falls.
Are all 5 of them joining us?
Possibly. I invited all of them, but we'll see what happens.
All right. Everybody's welcome. I think this thing can hold up to at least 12.
Oh, okay. We won't be hitting 12. So
and then, the only other person other than your team would probably be, I think Ryan might potentially jump in. I sent him the link. I'm not sure if he got back to me or not. He might pop in. I told him. I tried to sell it, and I was like, "Yo, Lou's gonna be there." So everybody.
I don't know. That might have the opposite effect. I don't know. Some people. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. Well, why do you know why they weren't going to do their Fun Day tonight, Cyber Fun Day?
So they didn't do Cyber Fun Day because they're working on a couple Star Wars UCS sets and like a bunch of Lord of the Rings stuff and some other.
Oh,
yeah, they got a lot of stuff. I guess they got a lot of stuff. I think one of which, because if I'm subscribed to their email, the particular, I think they said they had a UCS Star Destroyer and the newer ones,
Super Star Destroyer.
Oh, well, that's definitely going to take some time.
It wasn't the Super Star Destroyer. It was the like the 2002 version.
The Super Star Destroyer was 2011.
Yeah,
and I have about 800 of the parts sitting over there in the corner because I was going to.
Well, guess what? You should see my gray bin. I probably have like 1,000 of the parts.
Oh, never mind. It's the old. I thought. Wow, man, my eyes were deceiving me. I thought it was the newer Star Destroyer. It's the older one.
No, it's like the 2002 one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that means more money.
One in the newer one.
Money is cool.
Yes, it reads, "We are working on completing a UCS Star Destroyer along with Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and licensed figures and sets. We apologize for the inconvenience. Feel free to visit the store this weekend to see some of our new arrivals. Some photos will be posted online at our Instagram and Facebook pages."
Oh, thank you, commented. I was like, "Oh, special privilege."
Yeah.
Wait, who's? Yeah.
Get your email signed up in the Bricks and Minifigs email list. It comes in handy.
It already is.
Well, I've got to sign up for that. I don't think I've signed up for that, to be honest.
You should.
I just always check in on Friday.
Yeah, I think I found out last night, and then I was like, "Oh, we can go live on the Lego panel."
Why not? So, Lou, did you hear the plan?
Did I hear the what?
Did you hear the plan?
You mean we're going to be talking about Dr. Jones and the new Superman information?
So that's half of it. So because some of us haven't seen the new Indiana Jones movie, we're trying to keep it spoiler free.
Okay.
We're gonna
You said, Lou, you wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, we're gonna do some tier lists.
Ooh, okay.
So we're gonna do one for the movies, and we're gonna do one for the Lego Indiana Jones characters.
Oh, we're not going to throw in the television show, the Young Indiana Jones television show?
I don't want to be here all day. I'm not ranking.
Hey, I just said the television show. I didn't say Star Wars.
Watch party.
Hey, I was able to do a Star Wars tier list in 30 minutes of everything.
Of everything?
Of all the canon material, yes. It's on my channel.
Wow, that's impressive.
Amazing. Sucks, good, and sucks, good, and.
Hey, the
Speaking
stuff
of,
I wanted to talk about, I talked about, and the stuff I didn't want to talk about, I was like, I don't want to talk about this. We're moving on.
speaking of
Who is
which,
man
this
in back during my chat.
Oh, he's here.
Zach.
Yeah.
You know what? I think
Is
for
he at-
every one of Lou's team that enters in, I'm just going to throw out undo. There. Everybody on your team, Lou, gets a dinosaur.
I love it.
I still maintain that they're dressed like the Wiggles.
By the way, tonight, this is the puppy that I'm building.
Ooh,
Vader's
how I envy you.
Castle. Look at that.
So I've been holding on this for a long time, and I'm very happy that I finally get to do it because today in the mail, I got my case from Wicked Brick.
Ooh, for the cast.
So for the castle, and I just earlier today, I just finished putting on the sticker for the background,
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
and that is just
immaculate.
like it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So I'm gonna finish putting the case together, and then I will start building Vader's castle.
It's very, very
And they-
impressive there, Lou.
And they give me one of I don't know if I can get this in, but they give me one of these little beautiful
Oh yeah, the flags.
nameplates.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
So yeah.
I did,
It's-
I believe, over by the Unilog garage sale table, there was a guy selling Vader's Castle sealed in the box for like $200. I almost pulled the trigger on that one, but I decided against it.
Is this something? Should I not be building this now? Should I just sell this?
I mean, it retailed for 130, which with inflation's like 150, 160. So like it's
Mhm.
not that big of an
Let's take a look at
increase.
Bricklink.
You should honestly just go for it, because like you already invested in the case, and it's gonna make you happy. So you know.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. New inbox ranges from 170 to 239.
Yeah, not bad.
Wow. I'm assuming that's all U.S. Sellers.
No, I think he's just looking at like the overall.
I just went to
Oh,
see, because I looked at bricks and minifigs, that's what I go by. Is I looked at the quantity average price, and then obviously it's new, so I looked at the new price.
gotcha.
Man, if I had pulled the trigger on that one, I would have got a deal. I probably could have haggled a little bit.
He had it. He had it for how much there?
$200.
200.
Yeah, you might have been able to get him down to 170. I think at best.
Perhaps. But oh well.
Well, I'm still building it. I've got the case. I am super excited.
Do either
so we'll
of
be-
you by chance know, other than Rogue One, what that set and the minifigures are based off of?
It's based off the Vader Immortal VR game.
Yes and
The-
no. So
Yes and yes. That's literally exactly what it's
at
based off.
Disney, at Disney Springs, there used to be a VR experience called
That's what I'm talking about.
something of the but no, Vader Immortal is an actual VR game.
Whatever. You knew what I meant. Mr. Smarty Pants over there. Actually,
But
it's called Vader
you can-
Immortal because he
You could
died.
go
Oh
if
my
you
God.
paid money to like a V arena and put a headset on, and it basically the prequel to Vader Immortal. And that trooper that with the blue in the
Yeah.
set is voiced by Sam Ward, and he's a rebel. You infiltrate castle troopers, and objective is to steal sword. Oh, did we?
Liam,
Did I
I
lose
don't
you
know what's
guys?
going on your side, but your camera keeps bugging out, man.
Yeah, you keep pausing for some reason. It's the
The
it's the curse of
internet.
the bricks and minifigs
Yeah.
tech problem.
I need to get a. We are currently assisting a customer with back.
This is what
Anyway.
happens when you turn into a walking Wikipedia.
But yeah, it was a really
article.
fun. So
Wow.
it was a fun experience. I got to do it with my dad and brother.
Oh, nice.
But that's where that stormtrooper came from.
Well, that stormtrooper is going for a pretty penny right now too.
Oh yeah.
But
You know-
like,
How much?
I think he's like 50.
Ooh, let me check that. So Lou,
I think I
Yeah.
remember when that
I didn't-
set came out. I'm like, where the heck is he from? And then I went and did the VR experience. I'm like, oh, that's where he's from. He's cool now.
I didn't tell you about my major score earlier.
What's that?
So last week I was talking about all that new classic space stuff I was making.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was watching a video today about bricks and pieces.
Mhm.
There was a guy that was talking about his order, and he said, "Oh, hopefully the Blacktron comes back in stock soon." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, they're going to do that as a gift with purchase again, I thought.
Well, no. So I looked today on bricks and pieces because I was already going to place an order.
Uh-huh.
The entire Blacktron figure from the GWP is on bricks and pieces.
No, stop it.
Okay. Pull up my screen, Liam. I'm gonna screen share and I'm gonna blow your mind, okay?
I don't even want to, because that minifig is going for like 30 bucks.
Like 12 bucks.
Oh, it's 12 bucks? All right.
Yeah,
Then it
it's
went
on
down.
bricks and pieces.
Oh, I'm Bricklink, I think it's going for like 30, isn't it?
No, I think I just checked and there's one with like 28 for like 12 bucks a pop.
Wow.
But like the figure's literally on bricks and pieces. Let me pull it up really quick and then I'll screen share. All right, here we go. But no, I saw that and I was like, I gotta place an order now, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Also, you remember me complaining about the Forestman set not being on the or the Forestman hat not being on bricks and pieces?
And now it's there.
They finally added it.
Why does that not surprise me?
I don't know. All right,
They're always like ahead of, and I think this is the other thing. I think we talked about it last time is like, now that Lego owns Bricklink, like they have access, they have complete access, unfettered control of like knowledge of where everything's going. And if they really wanted to, you know, foobar the market, they could definitely do that.
Yeah. All right, let me try and figure this out because I don't know what's going on here, but I don't know. It should be popping up, but it's not doing anything. So here we go. Screen sharing works best. Some screens let you share audio. I don't care. Okay. Share to window. Here we go. All right. Let's share the window. Let's see if that works. Here we go. That is not working. Oh, here we go.
Hold on. Don't do anything. Don't do anything.
Here we go. All right, we're good. So I'm going to go over here. Check this out, okay? Torso, right? Torso, right here. Air tanks, right?
Oh my God.
Head. Visor. Legs. Helmet. The entire Blacktron figure's on here. And look at this. The torso is only 82 cents.
You build yourself an army
I got 15.
or a squadron.
Yeah. And they also have the gun. They have the wrench. They have the parts that you need to build the robot. Okay, I gotta look up what the Lion Knight Castle is. Because you gotta see this, Lou. This is absolutely insane. Okay? So check this one out. So they have all the torsos, all the legs, all the heads. There's 7 pages, and this is just the minifig parts and the minifig accessories. There's 7 pages. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Look, the legs, all the Black Knight stuff, like, oh, and look, they finally added the Forestman hat. It just keeps going. All the shields, all the torsos, all like the accessories and everything. It's all here. If you want to order from Bricks and Pieces, now is the time. Also, one other thing that I didn't mention is that most of the parts for the Lion Knights are actually in the bestseller now, meaning that you get like 5-day shipping on them instead of like a month and a half. So, I don't know. I just thought that was interesting.
Epic finds with Freddy. Starfall.
Oh yeah. So now I got the tier list pulled up when we're ready.
Let's get into it.
Oh, you want to go now? All right.
We can get one. We got our panel.
All right, cool. Lou, you want to start us off with your thoughts on the OG Raiders of the Lost Ark, which was originally just Raiders of the Lost Ark? Oh,
He said he was having audio trouble.
oh boy. All right. Well, we should probably wait for him to get back in.
Yeah, let's wait
Look
for
at
that.
that. That's a curveball right there. All right. What I'm gonna do?
Too bad my number one fan, Spooter, is no longer here. He would love these tier lists.
Outrageous. All right. So what I'm
I
gonna do
haven't
is
seen
I'm
him
gonna
since I did my previous live stream build of the Razor Crest.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna share this like the tab this time.
Been
hopefully
building
that works.
for now.
Ooh.
All right.
Let's go. All right, so now we have just the tab open. So that should be all right. So we have obviously S through F. S being the highest and F being the lowest. Then we have haven't seen, which what I'm gonna do tentatively is just put Dial of Destiny in here
Okay.
because I don't think Lou's seen it. I haven't seen it, so we're gonna go through the other 4, and then I'll have
And
you
then
give
at the
your
end,
thoughts on
I
where you
will,
think it should be.
when all is done,
Yeah.
I will rank where I believe Dial of Destiny goes.
I heard
Because I have a lot to say about it overall. I did enjoy it, but the movie has quite a number of issues.
Yeah. So I did hear one thing that kind of annoyed me about the movie
What's up?
is a certain fate of a certain Crystal Skull character.
Lou's back.
You back?
You doing all right, Lou?
Yep. Sorry, guys. Just
No, that's
some
all right.
audio technical difficulties.
That is perfectly fine. We're gonna jump into the tier list if you're ready to go.
Oh, I am ready.
All right.
We're gonna
You
rank
wanna,
it, and then I will rank where Dial of Destiny belongs, and we shall see. All right, let's go ahead and I guess get
All
started.
right,
with the
let's go ahead and start off with the OG, Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, which really should just be Raiders of the Lost Ark.
That's what it's called. It's just Lost Ark.
Well, no, because like A New Hope, they went back and they changed it.
Right, but it's like just like with Empire and Return, their original names are Empire.
Yeah.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
So I'm just going to call it Raiders.
Yeah.
Yes.
Raiders, Temple, Crusade, and Crystal Skull.
Well, for me, Crystal Skull doesn't exist. So I don't know what that is.
Ouch.
But if I was to do it, it would go, for me, it would be neck and neck between Raiders and Last Crusade. And then in the solid deuce spot would be Temple of Doom.
Ooh.
Right. So I would agree. Raiders of the Lost Ark does belong in the S tier.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and just drop that in there.
Then I think Last Crusade should also go in the S tier, but I would be fine if it was put in A tier.
So I'm gonna put it in S tier, but I'm gonna put it lower than Raiders of the Lost Ark, and here's why.
Right.
I
think then. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think Raiders of the Lost Ark is what you would get if A New Hope was better than Empire Strikes Back.
Right.
So what I mean by that is Last Crusade does everything that makes Indiana Jones great, but they just can't quite get it there, you know?
So wait a second. What is... So, okay, I guess, just so I know, what's the gradient on all of these? So S, A, B,
All right, so
C.
we have S, A, B, C, D, F, and haven't seen, which I put Dial of Destiny in because I haven't seen it, and I don't think you have, Lou.
I have not, no.
Yeah, so I just put it in there, and then we're
Okay,
going to have Liam share his thoughts on it at the end.
And then we can discuss it. Dial of Destiny, I think, is the fourth or fifth movie I've seen opening night. And I didn't realize it at first. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm seeing this movie opening night. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I was like, oh, wow. Okay, cool. I miss going to see movies opening night because it's fun.
Yeah, it is. It's the audience interaction.
Oh, yes. And I would say I won't go any further, but I thought I was going to go in and absolutely hate the movie, and I didn't.
Mm-hmm. Great.
Anyway, yes, I agree with. Yes, very low expectations.
Bigger question was how full was the movie theater?
Anywhere from a third to half full.
All right, that's respectable.
It's not terrible.
But for opening night, that does, I think, should scare Disney because it was the main theater opening night, and it was not full.
But don't forget, we're in a different. It's a different. Everything post-COVID is just different now. Do you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, we've had monster movies like Spider-Man, Top Gun, and Super Mario, where people have been saying. Heard a few people say my theater was barely full. And just a few weeks ago, when I went and saw something like Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, my theater was packed.
Yeah. There's going to be the difference of marquee movies like that. And I think Indiana Jones is a marquee movie, but I don't think it has the same clout as it used
marquee.
Marquee movie would be something like it is a must-see event. It's like even in the worst of times, a marquee moment is something that people will still go to see because they have to, type of thing.
So something like back during the recession in 2008, something like an Iron Man, a Dark Knight, a Transformers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, if this was if this movie came out when Crystal Skull came out, if this was Crystal Skull as opposed to not Crystal Skull, I think it would have been. I think it would do much better. Do you know what I mean? In that time period, but I just think Indiana Jones isn't as big of a draw, unfortunately, anymore as Marvel or Star Wars or Spider-Man,
or even what Indiana Jones used to. Because remember, go back to 2008,
right.
Indiana Jones and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull made a boatload of money.
Yeah.
And cost half as much as Dial of Destiny. And
Right.
of course, the last film was The Last Crusade. Everyone's like, wow, it's been 20 years since Last Crusade. They're making another one. It's Spielberg and Lucas are back. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see this movie. Now though, it's Spielberg's not attached. I think he still was executive producer. George Lucas is not attached. It's.
I thought didn't he help write the story or get credit for that?
He was on. No, but he was on. I saw he was on the executive producer list, but that could mean like what Zack Snyder did because he was obviously ousted from the DC universe and he had an executive producer credit on Wonder Woman 1984, which all that means is he showed up to set and watched them film for a couple days or whatever. So there's that. And then you have, regardless of how you feel about the sequel trilogy, there is a bad taste in the audience's mouth from Lucasfilm.
Because of Crystal Skull?
No, because of what Lucasfilm has done since Disney acquired them.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I think so, but I think there's
it's like the Transformer. We're like at the point of to equate it to Transformers. We're basically at the point of the Last Night, where people just don't care, and it's like they're just gonna mess. It's just gonna be another bad movie.
Well, I mean, listen, I was at that point on the first Transformers.
Not
Lou, did you see Bumblebee?
Jeez.
I did see Bumblebee. It was okay. I genuinely like Haley Steinfeld. Steinfeld. I think she's a very good actor. I think she is.
Yes.
Like she, to me, was the saving grace of that movie. But that's because she was able to bring the thing that makes Transformers is not so much the robots, but it's the human aspect of it. And she definitely brought humanity to that role.
Well, yeah, I think she was far better than Shia LaBeouf or Mark Wahlberg.
Oh God,
Marky Mark.
And I didn't mind Shia LaBeouf in the first movie, but it gets to the point where I'm sick and tired of him shouting "Optimus" at the top of his lungs.
He just screams a lot. Like that's all he does.
I haven't seen Rise of the. Has anyone here seen Rise of the Beasts?
I have.
No.
Was it good?
Oh,
it was all right.
It was all right.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I've wanted to see it, but I haven't had an opportunity, and I want to see Indiana Jones.
They did some disservices to the characters, but there were also other characters that they did really well.
Was Optimus okay?
He was good.
Okay.
Did they kill him again?
What?
Did they kill Optimus again?
They don't kill Optimus, but they kill Bumblebee in the first 20 minutes.
Oh God!
And then he comes back because, of course, he does.
Of course, because no one. This is the thing. There's no. That's where I don't care what franchise it is or what movie it is. You lose stakes the minute no one can die. Like if no one's dead, then what are the stakes here? You know what I mean?
People can die, just not the marketable characters.
No, even then, I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't know. If even if the marketable characters were the ones that were coming back, like the tertiary characters, yeah, they can die. But if you can still bring back like the headliners, then there are no stakes in this movie or in this series.
Right.
So, why, as an audience member, why am I watching this movie if it's going to end the way it started? Like, give me an arc, give me stakes, give me something that I'm going to be invested in.
Right. Back to the tier list.
Yeah,
that was a very large tangent.
Next, we got the Temple of Doom.
Temple of Doom. There we go.
I enjoy the Temple of Doom. It is, in my opinion, the weakest of the three.
Yes.
But it is still enjoyable. I think the beginning in China where he is in the suit and he's poisoned, that was one of my favorite levels in the video game.
Yeah.
And the mines where he's going through in the cart, that was great. I would say put it anywhere in between A and B tier.
Yeah.
So
I would agree with that.
Here's my controversial take.
Uh-oh.
I think it's the weakest of the four.
Oh.
I actually like it less than I like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Reason being is
I am
because
shocked.
okay, so number one, it's a prequel, right?
Right.
Which is fine and dandy. If
That
prequels
kind
are
of
done well.
surprised me the first time I watched it. In fact, when I watched it for the first time and it said 1935, I was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. And I went back to Raiders and it said 1936. I'm like, oh, you telling me this is a prequel?
Mm-hmm.
But like the thing where where it gets lost for me is the fact that like it's meant to be like a pretty close prequel. Like you said, what, 1935 to 1936, so like
Yeah.
a year difference. And it just doesn't seem like the same character a year detached,
Right. It kind of felt more like a spin-off than a sequel. Is that what
Yeah,
you're
like
saying?
Indiana, like if they said it took place in like 1930, then I'd be like, sure. But Indiana Jones in this one has no regard for anyone's safety. He's like blowing up restaurants, killing people. He's arrogant. He doesn't care
Except for
about
Superman.
anyone.
Which would make sense as far as as it being a prequel, since he's still, that would be like his first, technical go at it, at being, indie. So he's learning on the job. So I mean, from a logic standpoint, that would make sense, because or from a writing standpoint, that would make sense if that's how they're writing and going to play the character, because this is technically his, first time, pardon the superhero pun here, but wearing the tights.
Yeah, I get that, and it makes sense what they were like trying to do. I just don't think that it was executed the best. And then you have things like, I know it was more acceptable for the time, but like the racism and the stereotypes, which has aged incredibly poorly.
Well,
And
every
then-
one of them. I mean, every one of the films had that in there.
Well, yeah. And I feel like there's just it's kind of lacking what made Indiana Jones great, which was that sense of American, American sentiment, which is what made, Raiders, what made Crusade, and what made, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull good, which was, it was a tale of this American hero, triumphing over the major evils of the world. Instead, it's just a random dude like drunkenly punching a bunch of people that he had no right, messing with.
Well, there are some people that would say he didn't have a right to mess with, all the other stuff, all the other like tribal places that he went to. But I feel like, I just think from like for me, a character standpoint, I feel Crystal Skull was way more of a divergent, like character choice, just because he is. I love seeing Marion back. I love seeing, that relationship rekindled. I didn't like Shia LaBeouf. I thought that he was, to me, it was a distraction. Do you know what I mean? And it made it. And I know that part of the plot was like she didn't tell him, so he was like, like a horrible father or whatever. But like, I don't know. That just didn't ring true to me in regards to either one of their characters. So that's where I had a lot of the issue with it. And I missed some of the other people, his other friends that I would have loved to see again come back in some way, shape, or form. Like I know, oh God, what's his face? The one that the guy that played the other professor with him passed away, and
Marcus
obviously,
Brody,
yeah, and obviously couldn't be in it. But like John Rhys Davis, like I would have loved to. I know he's in this. I know he's in Destiny, but
briefly.
Oh, he's not even a main part in it?
No, he has like, what's a recent movie that I can equate it to? Shoot. It's been a hot minute. He has a brief appearance. He's in it for a couple minutes at the beginning, or like into like the first hour, and then he's in it at the very end. So if I were to say a certain. He's in it like it's almost like a Lando type thing in Rise of Skywalker. I'm trying to remember how much because Lando wasn't in Episode 9 very much. He popped up like 3 times very briefly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sala probably had less screen time than Lando did in that. So he's whatnot.
Wow.
And there's a moment where you actually think Sala is going to be in the movie, like for the rest of the movie, and then it's like, no, he's not. And I was like, oh, this is going to get interesting. Sala's going to go with Indy, and it doesn't happen.
So basically, what you're saying is the one moment we've seen him in the preview is pretty much the extent of his screen time.
Pretty much.
Well, that's it. Pack it up. Movie's unwatchable now.
What else?
Who is? I'm sorry, real quick. Sidetrack here. Who is Antonio Banderas playing in this movie? Is he a villain?
Antonio. No. Let me look him up.
He's the isn't he like the boat captain? He's like
So he in the movie plays I think I heard someone talk about this because I've been watching reviews any chance I get. So like Indy in the movie's like one of my good friends. He's like another Sala. He's got a boat. And he's a pretty good character. He's actually pretty good.
Oh, all right. Well, so I'm guessing his is just another cameo as well.
I think he's in it for a little. Blue, did you watch No Time to Die? The last James Bond movie.
I did not actually. I did not get a chance.
Are you going to equate it to Ana de Armas in No Time to Die?
Sort of, but I was going to equate it more to who's the guy who just Jeffrey Wright. He played an American from the CIA.
Yeah,
yeah.
The CIA.
In Casino Royale and Quantum of Solace, he had an appearance on a boat in No Time to Die, and that's what I was going to equate it to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ana de Armas. Yeah, brief appearances, but they make you think they're going to be part of the whole movie, and then they're not. It's like
they're like, bye, I'm getting on my boat and leaving now.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just drop Temple of Doom into B tier.
That's fine.
Can we say B plus?
Yes.
All right.
Here, you know what? I'll make a special tier. Oh, I think I messed it up. Here we go. All right. Here, let's make a tier. Let's just call it Temple of Doom.
Its own tier.
Yeah, it's its own tier. It's its own thing. All right. Here we go.
So, Freddie, fun fact, my brother's favorite indie film is The Temple of Doom.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Real quick, guys, I just want to show you the case is done.
Oh, boy. That's looking nice.
Now we will proceed to actual building the set.
Is the stand for the TIE Fighter?
It is.
That's cool.
It's a beauty.
All right, now it's on to Lou's favorite movie. his favorite action star, Shia LaBeouf.
I know.
Guys, I know you can't see it right now, but behind Lou's camera, he has an entire shrine just like full of Transformers pictures.
Yes, and they're all ripped in half.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really. I know people despise Crystal Skull. It is not a very good movie, but I still find quite a bit of enjoyment in it. I've only seen it twice. I saw it back when I watched Temple of Doom and Last Crusade for the first time, after I had first seen Raiders, and then I watched it again in like April to prepare for Dial of Destiny while I was still at college. I was like, it's not horrible. I enjoy it. Oh, hold on. Oh, we lost. We had another guest, and then he disappeared.
Yeah, I think he said he was driving.
No, it was Chris. He said he was here, and then
Chris.
You disappeared.
All right. I'm going to
Back to what I was saying.
oh.
When you think about it, the craze of extraterrestrials was in the 50s, and that's when Indiana Jones was set. So in that regard, the aliens are still kind of stupid, but I don't mind it when I think about it that way. It's still really enjoyable. So I would say either C or D tier. I'd be fine with.
I mean, it's not to your point. I agree. It's not the worst movie in the history of cinema, but it's not as far as like it's just for me for the Indiana Jones films. It's definitely not the best. I would give it a C minus D plus. I think that would be a legit thing to put it under. And here's the other thing. I genuinely like like I said, I like Ravenwood coming back. I like Kate Blanchett's character.
KGB.
Like Kate Blanchett is just like she's great in whatever she does. So I'll watch 5 hours of her doing, a crazed Russian person.
Yeah.
I think that's called an obsession.
There he is.
Okay.
All right, you got Chris now. Hold on.
Oh, all right.
There he is. Hey, Chris.
There you go.
How's it going, buddy? You're muted.
Hey, bud.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we got you,
There we
buddy.
Okay. I was
Alright.
like, my tablet was going crazy, so I'm like, ugh.
Chris, I'm about to
Hi,
voice
everybody.
my controversial opinion.
Anyway,
Nice.
regardless of how messy Crystal Skull is, I appreciate it for its way it wrapped this series up in a little bit of a bow with Indy finally settling down and marrying Marion. I really like that. That was great.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is the time that Lou's gonna reach through the phone and just throttle me.
Am I gonna kill? Listen, wait. Before you do this, I have one question for you guys,
Okay.
and maybe you can answer this. So, this set that I'm building right now,
Mhm.
the Darth Vader castle, I ordered this reluctantly through Lego.com.
Uh-huh.
So it came from their warehouse and everything else. It is sealed, but this only happens, and I don't know why it happens, but this only happens when I order stuff through the warehouse. When it's sealed, it has this. I don't know if you can see the top here, but do you see how they have the tab tucked in?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wow.
that was like a weird thing that I think
Do you-
they did for a while, where it's like, because there's variations on the box. Because I remember getting, I forgot what set it was, but I got 2 sets, and they were the exact same set. I bought them from the exact same place. One had thumb tabs, and one had tape. So for a while, they were experimenting with different ways to like, I guess, make the boxes more wieldy. So I think
Do you remember where you got it from?
I got those 2 sets from I believe it was at Target. Yeah, so there was literally just an error where they were doing things like that, because I remember, I believe it was 2019, I believe it was the ATAP. I got 2019 January 1st. I believe it had that like crease in the top too. Because I think that was one of the things that they were like experimenting with doing, and then they dropped it a bit and just started doing the thumb tabs and the tape again.
This is the only time I've ever seen where they actually, like, I've always noticed those little tabs at the top of the boxes, but the only time I've ever gotten it where it's actually tucked in like that is when I've ordered it directly. Like, I've never seen it at the Lego store, but I will say I guess I'm a purist in the fact that I don't do a lot of my quote unquote Lego buying at like Walmart or Target unless it's like a great discount. So I try to get as many points as possible. But whenever I've seen these at the Lego store, I've never seen the tab pushed in like that. And I've gotten maybe a handful of items where I've ordered it, through Lego.com and it comes from the warehouse. And lo and behold, there it is. It's tucked in. They're tucking it in and adding the sticker on it.
Yeah, I think it's like
I
an
ever got
anti-theft
one
thing,
of those.
but
Have gotten one of those boxes, but then again, now that I think about it, the beginning of 2019, I don't think I bought any Lego Star Wars sets. Just because I already had an AT-AP from 2014, and then I had the droid gunship from 2014, so I didn't need those, and then none of the other sets interest me. I think the first 2019 set I actually bought that was Star Wars was my Tantive 4 over here. But obviously that's a Master Builder series.
Right. Well, I wanted to ask you guys because I was like, why? Because I knew that this was one of the sets that I bought from Lego.com. It came from the warehouse. And I'm like, I got a little nervous. And I'm like, why is that tab tucked in? I still see that the stickers, I still see it sealed. But does that mean they opened it up or quality assurance? Or I don't know.
it's all good. It's all good.
If not, I'm calling Lego. I'm hanging up this call and calling Lego.
Have them send you a whole new set.
The set that came out 5 years ago.
Can you guys please send me this retired set immediately?
And then Lou, you can send me the duplicate, and I'll build it on a live stream.
All right.
Sorry, I diverged. Go ahead, Freddie.
No,
you were
sorry.
saying?
So here's my controversial opinion. I think Kingdom of the Crystal Skull should go in A tier.
Okay, let's
now,
hang
here's
up.
why. Here's why.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out first.
Here's why. For me,
But hey, real quick. This is Lou's reaction.
What the hell is even that?
Exactly.
So for me, my top two favorite indie films are Raiders of the Lost Ark and Last Crusade. I think that's like non-negotiable at this point, you know? But Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, to me, is the most fun Indiana Jones movie. It's the one I can just sit down and turn off my brain, and I'm not like getting bored watching it, you know?
Oh, I agree with you 100%. The only way to enjoy that movie is by turning off your brain.
But no, I think that it did mishandle some of the themes. Like, I think they could have executed the alien thing better. But I think it was a relevant timepiece for like where they factored in both the Soviet Union, you know, that scare, with the threat of the nuclear weapons and the aliens and all that stuff. And I think
Nick came to say hi.
What's up, Nick?
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
And
you really
I
want to say hi?
I think that there are a bunch
Chris, are you at
of
the store right
moments.
now?
No, I'm actually at my grandma's house right now.
Oh,
I'm in her basement.
That's why I saw the lights and I was like, is he at the store?
Yeah, we got lights. Over there, we got a whole crazy city, Lego City. With those things attacking a roller coaster. Got a rain, the carousel, the Ferris wheel. A couple other ones over there too.
Nice.
And
So anyway, Freddie, you now have the open floor to continue defending your point of the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
yeah. So I think first of all, the whole jungle chase, you know, with the duck and the trucks and the ants and all that stuff. Honestly, that's like a top 3 indie moment for me. Like, that's just such a cool sequence. The only thing I don't like about that is when Mutt randomly became Spider-Man.
I agree.
I think the plot and just like the locations you go to and the people that you meet are more engaging than a lot of the other ones, you know? Like, there's not just people like Willie Scott. I cannot stand Willie Scott from Temple of Doom. All she does is scream and whine and moan.
Hey, that's Steven Spielberg's wife you're talking about there.
And he can fight me on it. He married her, not me. So who's really the lucky one?
I'm just saying.
Where did Liam go?
I don't know.
And another thing that me and Dave at the store just finished fixing up and modifying is actually my Crystal King that I had.
Cool.
This is a terrible picture.
Let's zoom in on.
So you have there you go. So we added the wings to it, and then I made like a magma tail to it too.
Did you say magma?
Yeah.
Magma.
Honestly, I was just going crazy at that point because it's supposed to just be like an overlord, like the overlord in a way from Ninjago. But I just decided to go crazy and add a tail to it along with the wings.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So
It
I
looks
just
great,
wanted to
buddy.
show the top.
Yeah, it's cool.
What's on the chest plate there?
The chest plate is actually a trans pink windshield, and then cockpit, thanky neck, and then
yeah.
they just built around it.
Nice.
So like, if you give me enough time, I can actually, you can actually unfold the chest, and you can actually put a minifig in there. I just haven't actually gone home yet to put the minifig in there.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
But you can just open it up. Then you got the inside.
Nicely done, dude. I actually have a controversial Ninjago opinion.
Uh-oh.
So after season 7, or excuse me, after season 10, all of the seasons with the new animation, the new studio, so that would be Secrets of the Forbidden Spinjitzu on to Crystallize, all of them sucked except for Prime Empire.
Jesus.
Wow. That's a big bold statement.
Nick's saying the same thing, but I am completely disagreeing with
Yeah, you guys want to see one of the sets from Prime Empire?
Do you have it here?
Prime Empire was
Apparently, he has a Prime Empire set here.
I don't own it yet, but it's
Okay.
If he has it, he's more than welcome to show it. If not, no biggie.
Yep, oh, that one. Okay. Yeah.
And even though Prime Empire was good, it didn't come anywhere near.
Do you guys want to go back and spotlight mine so Nick can show off his thing real quick?
Yeah, I got you. Give me just a second, Christopher. There you go.
Okay. Nick.
So, I got the Cyber Dragon right here. This is from Prime Empire. Then
Very
I
nice.
get the Game Boys.
You know you can get closer, right?
Kai.
He got the two game.
Oh,
portal.
video games?
Nice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How does this open again?
Oh.
Oh,
Would you like to enter Prime Empire?
then it actually opens up too.
Mhm.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, apparently that's what he wanted to show off. So
Well, especially the dragon. He's my favorite out of all.
no, you can actually get closer.
The axle.
What is the axle? Oh,
That's
that's what
shoot.
the axle does.
It shoots.
So apparently for the axle at the top of the dragon, if you push that down, it shoots missiles.
Oh, very nice.
I just realized that as I almost shot myself in the head.
Can I compare? Can I compare Christopher's Overlord with the actual Overlord Dragon, please?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll allow it.
So this is the Overlord Dragon.
Oh,
That
yeah.
set should have legitimately been made back in 2013.
Yeah, I know.
Instead, it's got the really not so cool legacy figures
Yeah.
that are inaccurate.
Well,
What do you want to show about this one?
the wings, the tail is similar.
Oh, the wings and how I made them completely out of ball joints.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same.
The wings are not the same at
Well,
all.
pretty much. They have
Okay.
this.
Are
They have a
okay,
tail.
Okay.
They
Okay.
both
Okay.
have.
Are those wings the same?
No, but they're the same wing. They're still wings. And they're
Those are not the same.
Those are the same wings.
Okay,
But they're
we're gonna have a
wings.
talk in a minute.
Yes. But
We're
I'll
having
beat up that.
arguments
dear.
here.
Okay, I guess he's done.
And that was interesting.
He just wanted
All
to prove him.
Well, back to this.
Anyway, continue on with Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
You know what? Nothing I say is gonna overturn what you've already said about it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make a tier in C. It's gonna say Shia LaBeouf.
Perfect.
We're just gonna put it in there and leave it at that.
Okay. I do.
I'm probably gonna.
that it didn't butcher. It had at least a nice ending, because there have been quite a few films that I've seen where they didn't stick the landing, and it was a decent film, but because they didn't stick the landing, it really does ruin the film. There's plenty of films that I've felt that way about.
I misspelled his name. Make sure he gets the
And
proper respect.
I'm
that
gonna-
Star clearly reserves.
You know what, Chris?
I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna hop out of the stream for a little bit, but I'm gonna be back eventually, hopefully.
We'll see
Cross
you
my
later.
fingers.
All right. See you then,
We'll
Chris.
be here.
So, I'll see you guys
See you,
later.
All right.
Uh,
All right. Who's
so
betting on
really-
Nicholas? Who's betting on Chris?
Really quick, guys. Question. And be honest. In regards to lightsaber hilts, which way do you put the blade in?
Let
put
me
the
just,
blade
let
in
me
on
just
the,
grab one of my favorite Jedi minifigures off the shelf, and that's Obi-Wan Kenobi from the General Grievous wheel bike. That's
Always, yeah, always put him on the rounded end.
how you do that. If you do it any other way, you are a monster.
I've seen people do it the other way. And I've seen instructions. I think I've seen instructions that have had it done the other way too.
Oh yeah, no, they have like the early Lego sets.
This is
the
my
way to
opinion
put them
of- okay.
lightsabers
This
always
is-
used to be on the four spikes.
Yeah.
This is my opinion if you put lightsabers the wrong way.
Fuck this guy!
Ooh.
I mean,
Why
yeah.
isn't it working. Hang on.
Fuck this guy!
Finally got it to work.
Family friendly, Liam.
I had Ted 2 clips down there. Ted 2's rated R.
Wait, this is family friendly?
It's on the 501st channel, so it's whatever.
Oh, if it's on the 501st channel, then who cares?
The family, the more appropriate stuff will go to the new channel.
Yeah.
But I have
we
to
should
wait
we
for
should
hours
also
so I
make
can live
that a
stream.
brand channel, so that way we can all like contribute to it.
What's
I did like the fellowship idea. I thought that was really good.
Yeah, so here's the thing. The channel was created. I had it all set up, and then I was like, all right, I'm going to start at like 5:30. I was like, I need to start setting up the live stream. And then it said, oh, you have to wait 24 hours for approval. And I was like, you suck, YouTube. And so I didn't want to blow off the live stream. So we do it tonight, and then maybe in a week time, we can do the first fellowship video. And eventually I am going to get everybody the username and password so they can log in.
Awesome.
to it. And just because I can't do a live stream doesn't mean people can't. So say if Youth 2 and David want to do a live stream and I'm not available, you guys have the ability to do so. And then if you guys want to make any Lego-centric videos, go right ahead.
Well, I do think we need to edit. I think we need to do an opening where each of us are like just parodying that, the famous scene. Like, you have my bow, you have my axe, but it's literally like, you've got my brick separator, you have my
my Shia LaBeouf.
My Shia LaBeouf, whatever it
have
is.
my Lego
It's
X-ray.
just like ripping a picture of Shia LaBeouf.
We need a brick saber. Someone needs to go, and you have my brick saber.
And he puts it on the wrong way.
And my axe. I'm going to get the clip of the, you have my sword, you have my bow. Or it's going to be the, you have my fire, you have my... Do you remember when in Ninjago when they recreated that scene?
Oh, I don't remember that. They recreated that?
Yeah, in season 2, when it's the episode, I think it's called Return of the Overlord. That's the name of the episode. And they just failed to stop the celestial clock from reaching 0. Lloyd is like so discouraged and all, and Kai's like, we'll be right behind you. You have my fire. Cole goes, you have my earth. Zane goes, and my ice. And then Jay goes, and lightning. And then they do a little suit-up scene.
That is hysterical.
Season 2 and 3 was when my love for Ninjago was at its all-time high.
And then Lloyd kills the Overlord dragon, and Kai goes, that still only counts as one.
So let me see. I'm going to share Marine.
Oh, really? Right. Yeah, I'll take this down.
No, you don't have to because it's a different...
No. It's because after this, we're going to do the Indiana Jones figure or the character tier list.
All right, so this is the Fellowship of the Brick page. That's the avatar. That's temporary.
Yeah, we'll get an actual logo.
Yes, we do need an actual logo.
I'll probably end up investing like $5 and just get a professional one done.
From like Fiverr or something?
Yeah, like Fiverr, something like that. I think Liam died inside. He saw Clone Troopers and it was just too much for him.
He just started thinking about Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, what's going on?
No, you were frozen.
What the heck? It says I have full bars, and it says now here I have 1. Anyway, that's all. That's the screen. We'll get a Lord of the Rings based one. But yeah, I'm looking forward to kickstarting that channel. So literally, if anybody wants to make a Lego-centric video, just say, hey, I'm uploading a video, and you'll have the means to do it. Edit it yourself.
I've got so many review videos to put up.
Let's go.
So now I have a place to put my Lego content instead of my 501st channel. And I'm going to use the 501st channel for other random stuff. Like I'm making a video about Indiana Jones. I'm making a video about, I'm going to do something else. I don't remember. It'll come back to me.
Liam, by the way, I don't know, did we even touch base on it? But because Freddie and I haven't seen it, where did you put the latest Jones film in that tier list?
So it does not touch the previous 3, the original 3. Comes nowhere close.
Okay.
To keep spoilers out of it, I enjoyed it, but it did have a lot of issues. The biggest issue was Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character of Helena Shaw.
Is that?
And it really bogged it down.
You were cutting out there again.
Oh, sorry. The biggest issue was Helena Shaw, Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character, Indy's goddaughter.
Okay.
Another one is that it just takes the great ending set by Kingdom of the Crystal Skull and just throws it in the trash.
Oh, although
Which I did not
from what I've heard, Lou's gonna really like that fact though.
No, not Lou. Did you? I know you don't like Crystal Skull, but did you at least like the ending where he got married?
Yeah. Like I said, I thought that
That's
they
what I'm
were
talking about.
a good couple, but I don't like if you were to tell me they used the time dial to like go back in time and like take Shia LaBeouf out of the equation. I'm not gonna. I would not be angry at that.
Oh, it's not that.
No,
but
so I
it's,
won't spoil anything, but the dial's powers are not what you think they are.
Oh, so it's not. I was imagining it to be like their version of a DeLorean.
No, it's not.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go.
What's
ahead
great is
and,
everybody in the movie thinks it is. You can do that, but you can't, and it's actually a pretty good reveal that this isn't the case at all. I won't say any more unless.
All right.
So the first, you both have seen the trailers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything with de-aged Harrison Ford is amazing, which is basically the first like 15 minutes of the movie.
I heard they spent a chunk of money on that, though.
They spent $300 million on this movie. For context, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was like half that.
Well, they didn't have to. They didn't have to de-age him as much.
No, they didn't.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Harrison Ford's pushing 80.
Yes. He doesn't look that much crazy older like he than in Crystal Skull. Obviously, he's 15 years older, but he doesn't look outrageously older. Like, dear God, this man should not be running around and beating up monkeys.
You mean they didn't have him running around with his walker?
I'm gonna
Walker Bridge.
kick you to the curb. But no, I enjoyed it. It was another really good adventure of him. Like, all right, one last time, other than Helena Shaw's or the character of Helena Shaw, not very good.
So, were there any post-credit scenes? Are there any post-credit scenes?
I didn't stick around to find out.
Indiana Jones Cinematic Universe.
It seems to be the trend now.
He's going to be joining Han Solo on an adventure.
Did you ever,
I would actually pay
read the comic where they explain that Han Solo crash lands on Earth and dies because he gets shot by Native Americans, and then Chewbacca becomes Sasquatch?
No, seriously?
Yeah, so there was a comic that was like Han Solo and Chewbacca are in the Millennium Falcon, and they're running away from, I think it's like Darth Vader or a bunch of TIE fighters or something, and they go into hyperspace, but they go too far, and they end up in Earth, and they crash land in like the 1700s, and then Han Solo immediately gets shot by a bunch of arrows from Native Americans, and then Chewbacca like leaves the Falcon after Han dies, and then 200 years later, in the 1900s, Indiana Jones and Short Round are like investigating the crash, and they find Han Solo's skeleton, and then just decide to leave Bigfoot out there without knowing that Bigfoot is Chewbacca.
Was this a Marvel comic?
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I can try and pull it up really quick. Let's see. All right, let's see if we can find it's called Into the Great Unknown.
Back to what I was saying about the Dial of Destiny.
Yeah.
Mads Mikkelsen once again nails the role of the villain. He was fantastic.
I mean, he's always a good villain.
Yeah, he is. And it's one thing that my brother and I actually joked on is, you know, the guy who played Armin Zola from Captain America: The First Avenger?
Yeah, Toby. Oh God, what's his name? Toby
Jones.
Yes, that's it.
And then he was the auctioneer in Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom. He's in this movie, and we knew he was. And my brother and I were like, "Why is he?" He's like, "Why is he always cast as like the German bad guy?" We both made a joke. Oh, he kind of does. He's a good guy in this one.
But is he still German?
No. He, in fact, is Indy's buddy he's running around with in 1944.
See, okay, I'm just going to say this. That to me is the one, that's the one that I knew he's in the movie. I knew that he plays Indy's friend. But, like, that to me is a little bit of the, I don't know, a handicap that I think the writers use sometime, where it's like this character who is so so important to the main character, who we've never seen before, is now all of a sudden there. Like, and they kind of shoehorn it in. I'm sure they did a flashback type of thing, but that to me is the one thing I really don't like sometimes that they try to do with movies. It's like, this person's never existed before, but they've always been there just in the background. Like, so important that he's this is his goddaughter, right? Isn't that the thing now?
Yes.
Okay.
At first, looking in, I think somebody on a YouTube video I was watching said that Helena Shaw was Marcus Brody's daughter.
Which would make more sense.
Yes, and she hasn't seen him in X amount of years, because I don't know how long in the universe Brody's been dead.
Yeah.
Which I thought, and then I was like, wait, who is she? Oh, she's the daughter of the guy Indy was with at the beginning of the movie. Gotcha. Okay.
This person we've never seen before in the franchise.
Yes, this person we've never, ever seen, have no connection with.
Right.
But the actor does do a good job of introducing us to this new character, and I was perfectly fine with him.
I mean, he's a good actor. Toby Jones, I think, is a great actor.
There's just and then a thing here and there where it was in some ways Indiana Jones got the the Luke Skywalker treatment from The Last Jedi, and I was not a fan of that.
Yeah.
But I think in this time it wasn't as bad. The treatment was not as bad.
All right, well, let me ask you this. At the end of this movie, do you or do you not feel like this is sequel? Are we looking at a sequel?
No. Plus, because I think because this movie costs so much, it's going to bomb spectacularly. So from what I've heard, the $300 million budget means it needs to make at least the same amount as Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, which made about $780 million just to break even. And currently, it's tracking as well as Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
Oh boy!
Its opening weekend they're tracking around 60 to 70 million domestically. And for context, Crystal Skull, when it came out in 2008, had a $100 million opening. And you could argue the pandemic, but then again, something like Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah.
Versus even Spider-Man Homecoming, where Spider-Man Homecoming had like $100+ million opening weekend, and No Way Home had I think No Way Home actually had a better opening weekend than Infinity War did.
Really?
Yeah, I want to say Infinity War made like $250 million opening weekend, which beat The Force Awakens by like $10 million or so. and then No Way Home beat Infinity War by like $10 million. So I think it made 260 opening weekend. But then Infinity War made another like 100 million compared to No Way Home. No Way Home, I was like, oh, this movie's totally gonna hit 2 billion, and it got close, but it didn't quite hit the mark. And I was hoping when they re-released it at the end of last year as the extended version that people were gonna actually go see it in droves, and it didn't quite do that. It made a little bit more money, but not a lot. I went and saw the best part was the weekend it came out was like National Movie Theater Day. So movie theater tickets were like $3.
Oh, nice.
And so I was originally going to go and see like 2 or 3 movies. I think I was looking at both Top Gun, Maverick, because that was still in theaters, and Spider-Man. But I was like, I'm just going to see Spider-Man and call it a day.
Yeah. I will say this, Top Gun Maverick surprised me. I was like, of movies that don't deserve sequels, this was like, oh, okay. And
I don't know if deserve, but if it's the right word, but I think the better word is it didn't need a sequel.
No. Yeah. But I felt the sequel was better than the original.
I think it was definitely one of the best sequels to an old film we've gotten in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is the perfect sequel to an 80s movie.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think I'm going to enjoy this movie because the trailers look really good. I liked what they were all doing with the new effects and stuff. And then as soon as Tom Cruise was like, hey, everyone, thank you and welcome to Top Gun Maverick. We've done all this, and we hope you enjoy the movie because we made it for you. And then it recreates the opening from the first Top Gun with the anthem. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm in for a treat. I went and saw this movie in Dolby, so it's got the surround sound and the enhanced screen. It was nice. One of the greatest theater experiences ever.
I just watched it at home online, and I probably should have seen it in the theater, but I was still like very impressed with it. I was like, wow, this movie is really good.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure we'll probably get a third one. However, I don't need a third one. I'm perfectly happy with the one we got.
And to be honest with you, I don't even know where they would go with a third one. Like, where the story would go.
Yeah, because this one, though, I was like, what are they going to do with a new Top Gun movie? And then they're like, well, they need Maverick back for a mission. And I'm like, this works. I like this. And he trained the pilots. That was great. And then they pretty much redid the Death Star trench run.
Yes, they did.
It was awesome.
All right. Wait, really quick here, guys. So the capes for the guards, I never realized this, are 2 different colors.
Yeah. They're like the dark red inside and the light red outside, right?
Yeah. Dark red?
Yeah,
light
that's
red.
really cool.
Where's my Emperor's Throne Room? Oh, here it is. I have so here's my guard from the Emperor's Throne Room. I bought this from my brother. Let me see. Oh my gosh, it's the same way too. So there's the bright red, and then I'm gonna flip it around. There's the maroon.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
I think 2014 with the Death Star battle pack.
One of the worst battle packs ever made.
So does that mean the dark red goes on the inside then?
Yeah.
Yes, dark red goes on the inside, according to the 2015 Death Star.
All right.
Should we go ahead and get this tier list started?
There is a lot. Oh my God. Are these all the figs here at the bottom?
Yeah, right here.
I did not think there was that many.
Here's my unfortunate thing is that with Lego games, obviously they need all the characters, but a bunch of these characters were never made into Lego.
So these are okay.
No, these are from the video game.
Like,
I thought these were actual figs.
Sala and Brody never were made into figures.
Wait, isn't Sala in one of the new sets?
He's in the new set, yeah, but
Yes,
he was
but
never
up
in an
until
old
now,
set.
he had not been a Lego minifigure.
Right. Okay.
And that was my thing with. I realized that first with Lego Batman, the video game, because the Commissioner Gordon in that game is my favorite Commissioner Gordon look ever, where he's got the brown jacket, the police badge, and the gray hair with the mustache. They never made him. They
never made him yet.
Yeah, but I doubt they're going to make that Commissioner Gordon. That game is almost 20 years old. Anyway, I do have. So they've done 4 Gordons. They did him from The Dark Knight Rises, the Lego Batman movie, The Batman, and then the one set with the Batwing and the Riddler helicopter with Shazam. That's the only one I have. It's like he's like a young. It's like Gordon from the Long Halloween.
Right.
And that one of the minifigures we've gotten, that one's my favorite Gordon that they've actually made into Lego. But I wish they would have actually done a Commissioner Gordon that was old.
All right, here we go. Let's try and fly through these since we got a lot to go through.
First one is Indiana. This is the first one, Indiana Jones.
So not on this tier list, which is kind of weird. I think they should have just done it in order of like how you unlock them. But Indiana Jones is right here. I'm gonna just plop him in S tier.
Yep.
It wasn't even like it was like a foregone conclusion. Yep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and put Officer Disguise Indiana Jones in there too. He does everything that Indiana Jones does, plus he has the disguise.
Wait,
great.
Which one is this? Indiana Jones.
This is the officer.
When he sneaks onto the submarine.
No, this is when he. This is Last Crusade.
Oh, Last Crusade. Yes, no ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to be honest. I've never played the game.
Really?
Yeah. So
I can. But it was so long ago.
I'll go on what you guys say. I mean, characters. I if they're a fig, I would know them.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a game specific, I'm going to be at a loss.
You're definitely not going to get a couple of these.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Okay, so Lou, I'm just gonna tell you right now, there's no Shia LaBeouf in this one, so you're safe.
Oh, so this is the first game, the original.
Yeah,
the Original Adventures. Isn't that what it's called? Indiana Jones: The Original Adventures.
Yeah.
And then there's Indy 2: The Adventure Continues, and that includes. Doesn't it just import the original game and then adds Crystal Skull in?
No, it was much worse.
Oh, what they do?
It was like this crazy open world, open map, like weird thing that they tried to experiment with, where you could do like one level from Temple of Doom, but you didn't have to do it in order. So you could do like the end of Temple of Doom and then the middle of Crystal Skull and then like the beginning of Last Crusade, and they didn't care.
I don't have a problem with that.
And then they had like the weird sandbox thing where you can literally just like put a bunch of nuclear bombs on a town and just like blow it to high hell.
Oh yeah, Harry Potter had one of those.
Yeah, it was just weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
All right.
I don't have a problem with them doing that. I had a problem though when they forced you to do it, because like I think Lego Avengers, they forced you to play the first level of Age of Ultron, and then you played the that was the first
weird.
Avenger, and then you played all of the Avengers.
Yeah.
And then you had the option to go where to go from there.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. All right, let's keep going. What are we thinking for?
And then I heard they did that even worse in Lego Incredibles, where they made you play the second game first.
I'm gonna go with. Should we go B or A?
Who is that?
That's Satipo, Alfred Molina.
Give B tier.
B, yeah, B.
I'm going.
If I know the character, I'll chime in.
Yeah, because he's one of the first characters you play as, but he's still kind of weak.
I don't think he doesn't betray Indy in this game, right? He just disappears.
No, he just runs. No, he actually betrays him more in this.
Oh, what is this?
In this one, he doesn't die. He runs all the way to the end and then personally gives the idol to Belloc.
Oh, jerk.
Yeah, he's a douchebag in the Lego game. Should have just let him die.
I mean, he did become Doc Ock, so come on.
Oh yeah. Okay.
At least now we finally too also have an updated Doc Ock.
So I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on this. I believe this is the Maharaja, right here.
From Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. And
Oh
we'll
no,
put
you know
him
what? I'm
in.
gonna look it up. 1 second.
Now, Lou, I haven't played this game in so long. I'm just going off the characters, like how cool are they in the movies as well?
That's how I'm doing it.
Freddie can
All right,
remember
here we
all
go.
those
Here we go.
characters.
Let me.
I'm just like, who the heck? Are you?
Oh no! Oh god, no! Oh no! Oh, that's even worse.
Is it the guy that puts? Is it the guy with the eye patch?
No, this isn't the Maharaja. Oh wait, no. Okay, good. That other guy's down here. There's a character in this game that's literally just called Slave Child.
Oh my god.
Oh dear. Lego.
So we're gonna have a hoot when we get to that one. But
By the way, best mod ever for a Lego X-Wing is to. So what you do is. Okay, I need another one. Where's the other cone piece? Is so with all the newer X-Wings since the 2018 model, they have you stick this rod in here, so that way when you put it down, the S-foil's closed, and then when you pick it up and then you do this. But then again, now you just got a rod sticking out. I just take it out, and then you can just use this to control the S-foils, and it's way better. So,
Liam, I forgot to ask you, what are you building?
Oh, I am building the 2018 Lego X-Wing Starfighter.
Oh, nice.
This is the one that I got from Brick World for $20 because the guy wanted to get rid of it. It just doesn't have any minifigures, and he couldn't confirm if it was complete. He said it was, but obviously it's in a bag, so we couldn't verify. So I'm trying to figure that out. I'm going I'm hoping I can go 2 for 2 because the Slave one, in fact, was complete.
Nice.
It was just missing Leia's stand. So I don't know if you can call that complete if it was missing Leia's stand. Because it came with 20th anniversary Leia.
Oh.
But the Slave one build, which is what all I cared about, was complete.
Yeah.
Boba Fett is in near mint condition, and so I'm happy.
Nice.
all right, I got the video pulled up. I gotta figure out who this guy is because I genuinely have no idea. If you know, I mean, you probably don't, but chime in if you do.
I have no idea. I know
it's
for
coming soon, luckily. Here we go.
What video are you watching?
I'm just watching every single character that's like unlockable in the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm just walking through it. Here we go. All right. I found it. It's okay. It's the guard. All right. It's the guard for the temple, for like for like the palace.
Okay.
So how do I make a new tier? Can I
I
make?
think you should make a WTH tier.
Yeah. Here I'll change E tier. I'll call it too much research.
If we have to do too much research, then it's an automatic D list.
Here's Jock, the greatest character ever.
Did either of you, by chance, play Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga?
Yes.
There's a lot of characters in there that I'm like, that there's quite a few that aren't in there, and then there's some that are that I'm like, why the heck is this character in the game?
They
Like,
just
there's
wanted to do a concept one, I guess.
There's barely any Rebel troopers in there. Like, I don't even think there's just a generic Rebel trooper.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's all Rebel officer or named Rebels. Luckily, they have Rebel Friend in there. But I'm like, we have, like, where's... I think we get Commander Gree and Commander Cody, and then all of the generic clone troopers that we need.
Here we go. All right, where are we putting Jock?
Jock, put him
Let's
in
go.
A tier.
I'm gonna put him. Let's go B for biplane. Here we go.
I'm fine with that.
Marion. Okay. I'm gonna put Marion in A just because
Wait, which
she's-
Marion is it?
it's the first one that you play with at the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with A just because that level's so much fun. All right, and then these are both Indiana Joneses. I think this is like the desert one and like the Temple of Doom one.
Basically him with no jacket.
Yeah. Okay.
What
and
a
then this
shame that
is-
the Temple of Doom was canceled, but
Yeah.
based on Freddy earlier, we probably all know why it was canceled.
Wait, what did I do earlier?
You were talking about how some things in Temple of Doom
Oh
that
yeah.
may have been acceptable back then aren't now.
Yeah.
And what sucks though is Lego literally got all the way to the end of the production and literally had this set ready to go and then
Well,
canceled it.
so they're making a 6-inch figure line. It's called the Adventure series, which is like the Black series, but for Indiana Jones.
Right.
And they're not making any of the Thuggee. They're not making the Maharaja, and they're not making Mola Ram.
Wow.
So I think they're really just trying to steer clear from that.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Marion.
Also, all the 3 Lego sets from Indiana Jones that actually released.
Yeah.
2 are from Raiders, and then
Yeah.
1 is from Last Crusade.
Mhm.
What else?
I think that's it.
Yeah. Where are the sets from Dial of Destiny?
Too soon.
Like,
Hashtag too soon.
They probably won't because there's a lot more Germans from the 40s in the movie. Lots of symbols that Lego would never put on anything.
Oh, did you see the original magazine listing for the like the fight on the flying wing set in 2008 had a swastika on it?
It did?
Like in the actual like in the catalog, it had the actual swastika on it.
Oh.
Let me see if I can pull it up really quick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This fighter is pretty nice, guys. Like, it's small, but it's nice.
Yeah, so what ships do we have in that scale now? We've got the TIE Bomber. We're getting the Y-Wing in the Yavin 4 base. Is that it?
I think so. But for a small ship, this really, and Vader can still fit in there. Like, you still got some room in there. It's not that bad.
Roomy.
All right, so I can't find the picture.
It's
right
been
now.
wiped from the internet.
But yeah, but what they accidentally did was they left like the render of the actual ship in there as well as putting the Lego one in.
Okay.
And like in the background, they accidentally had a swastika. All right, so we're gonna keep going. All right, this is Marion in her dress from like the Well of Souls and like the end of the movie, all that stuff.
The one that just slowly gets ripped to shreds.
Yeah.
B tier.
Yeah. So this is there's 2 for some reason. There's evening dress and nightgown, which I don't think need to be separate characters.
Well, actually, I think evening dress is the dress that she gets from
Belloc, yeah, but like honestly.
And then I guess on the boat on their way back,
yeah,
she's got another gown.
All right, here we have Sala. Honestly, I think we all know where this is going.
Yep. S tier.
S tier. S for
Sala.
Sala. All right, and then we have this is the one you were talking about earlier with the submarine. I'm just gonna plop that in A2.
Oh yeah.
Wait, why are there so many Marions? What's this one from?
Is it her with like the red and the white?
Yeah, I think they might have just put it in here twice on accident because the one that I'm looking at only lists 3 Marions.
Yeah, there's.
Oh wait, no. There's normal Marion. There's Marion in Cairo, which is the one with the red pants.
Right.
But I don't know. I'm just gonna put them all in B because I don't know which one is the red pants. And they all look exactly the same. I'm just gonna put Club Obi-Wan here. All right. Here we go. Make a new tier. It's called Steven Spielberg's wife. We're gonna go ahead and ignore that. Moving on. Yeah, here we go.
Was it his wife at the time?
Yeah.
Or did she
That's how they met.
That's how they met. Yeah.
Oh.
Literal ear bleeding. Here we go. I think that's fair.
Have any of you seen the Clone Wars TV show?
No, I completely missed the entire thing.
You're talking about the animated series, right?
Yes.
What's Clone Wars?
There's an episode where they're on Nal Hutta, and the Hutts. They're investigating. They're following some a bounty hunter, Cad Bane, and they're on the planet. They kind of recreate the Lapti Nek scene from Return of the Jedi. That's the best way I can explain it, with a bunch of dancers and the lady that sings it with the long mouth that sticks out the ear. They kind of do a song similar to Anything Goes from Temple of Doom. Like the beats and her alien lyrics are similar to Anything Goes. Which I'm like, when I watched Anything Go or listened to Anything Goes, I'm like, oh, that sounds rather similar.
Well, by that time, that should be in the public domain. So I don't think they might have, I don't think they probably had to pay copyright anything on it.
Well, then again, George owned it, so I don't think he did. It's like, it's my stuff. I can do whatever I want with it.
Oh, wait, George owns Anything Goes?
No. Well, Temple of Doom was a Lucasfilm movie.
Oh, well, yeah, no, but I meant the song. I was talking about specifically the song.
Oh. Is it not a song written for the movie?
No, it's from the musical Anything Goes by Irving Berlin.
And I don't know, maybe he bought it because he's filthy rich.
It's not like he's not hurting for money.
Well, I think maybe they changed it up just enough to where they didn't have to, because like even I don't know if they paid it or not, but in season 5 of Ninjago, there's a song, there's like music playing sometimes in the background, and it's Possession, and it's like it at first sounds a lot like Ghostbusters, but then the next beat just it isn't Ghostbusters, but it sounds a lot like Ghostbusters.
Oh, this is stupid.
What's stupid?
They put both versions of Willie in here twice on accident.
Just put them all in the Steven Spielberg's wife category.
Well, that's easy.
Terrible. Okay. So here's the other reason why I hate Steven Spielberg's, not the actual person, but her in the game, is because she literally has no good traits that the other characters don't do better. She has high jump, which is her only quality, and then she has intense screaming, which is literally one of her abilities, is that she screams so much that she can shatter glass.
Oh, so she's like the canary. She's like Black Canary of the Indiana Jones universe.
Yeah, but just annoying. And then her other ability, quote unquote ability, is that she has bug phobia.
That's
because Indy had snake phobia in the game.
Yeah, but she's just like a little wimp. All she does is scream and get scared of stuff.
So they did her well in the game. She's accurate to the movie.
All right, so next is Short Round, and the funniest thing is that this strategywiki.org that I'm using as like a list of all the characters lists his ability as shortness.
I mean, he can get that.
He just has the ability to be short, I guess.
You gotta get into places.
Go S for Short Round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest appearance.
Hi.
Oh God.
Yeah, hop up.
All right.
This is our regularly.
Aren't you supposed to be playing poker or something?
No.
This is our regularly scheduled little cameo event. How we doing, everybody?
Let's go.
Everybody.
We're ranking figures right now.
Are we playing? Wait, who's playing poker? Did I hear somebody's playing poker?
Yeah, so we play poker online with a lot of friends from church, and
So we play online, and they needed a fifth person. I'm not playing, but I'm sitting out, so I don't lose any money.
Yeah.
So I just lose my blinds.
So I play, but I was hanging out with friends, so I didn't get a chance to register. So what have we talked about this evening?
We've talked about Indiana Jones. We've tier ranked the 4. We haven't done the 5th one, and now we're tier ranking all the characters from the Lego game.
So just so I can rank all 5 Indiana Jones movies.
Oh boy.
Number 1. No, sorry. Number 5. Raiders of the. No, I'm kidding.
I would have hung up this call right now.
No, don't. Come on, don't do a banner, please. Don't do anything.
Okay, fine, but I'm moving it just so there.
All right. So number 5 is Crystal Skull. Obviously.
Okay. Yep.
I think I should go from 1 to 5, not 5 to.
Just go worst to first.
Worst to first.
Worst to first. You already started.
So I'll have to go Last Crusade for number 4.
What?
Wow.
Number 3 is Dial of Destiny.
That's controversial.
Number 2 is Raiders of the Lost Ark, and number 1 is Temple of Doom.
Holy what?
Alrighty then.
Already, I both had the consensus that Raiders and Last Crusade are the best.
They are good, but like here's the thing: it's not like it's okay. It's realistically, it's like 1A, 1B, 1C, 2. Like that's how it's. They're not terrible movies. Like I vividly enjoy those movies. I will watch Last Crusade. I love those movies. I will watch those movies no matter what. But Dial of Destiny was amazing.
Where did Dad put it? Number 2?
Top 3.
Okay.
And
I right now it's either 4 or 5. I can't.
I liked it. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed every minute of it. I liked the ending. That was very fun. Not gonna give any spoilers or anything. I know that. But yeah, I liked the ending. I thought it was great. The beginning was good. I liked where it took the story. Yeah, and it continued a few characters from the old. Oh, I know. But yes,
I'm shocked that you put Crusade at where you put it at.
Well, it's not even low. It's okay. You have 3 amazing movies, or technically, in my opinion, you have 4 great movies out of them all. Okay, and Dial of Destiny just was so fun to watch. It was a great movie to see. Like it was. I said to Liam, it was my first Indiana Jones movie in theaters.
Yeah, because you were 4 years old when the last one came out.
So, like, how many times can you be able to say that? So I thought that was amazing and fun to watch and just be a part of that. And I don't know. I like that it focused around more Nazis and not just the Russians or whatever. Like, it kind of went back to the old formula, which I liked. So,
anyway, listen, it's always good to hit a Nazi.
I mean,
now how many of you want to come help me sock old off on the jaw?
What do you think I came here for? Bring out the girls. No.
I do have something that I will add that I wanted to say earlier that I would like Owen to comment on. I did say that if you swap Phoebe Waller-Bridge, this character, out with, you could have swapped it out with Short Round as an older man, or even Shia LaBeouf, the movie would have been way better.
Just not Shia LaBeouf. I would have taken Short Round.
Yes, I would have taken Short Round any day over either of those two.
Change him out with Bumblebee.
By the way, how did he not make a cameo? How did Short Round not make a cameo?
I don't know, but I'm sure Lucasfilm is pretty embarrassed because he just won Best Supporting Actor at the Oscars.
Well, I think that's why he didn't.
So what do you want
because
me to
he was busy with that movie instead.
Do you agree or disagree with what I just said? Do you think if you swap out Helena with Short Round, it would have been better? I think it would have been way better.
If you swap them out, the movie has no purpose. The movie makes no sense.
We got to obviously change up some of the story, but if you swap out her being there with him and them going on one last adventure to find this last piece, you got to just tweak it slightly.
So here's the thing: if you put Short Round in the movie, Short Round did not, or that I know of, not have the archaeological background to help move the movie along.
She didn't care about the dial. All she wanted to do was sell it to get money.
But that changed in the end.
It changed because the story needed it to. She had no, in any way, any change of heart that actually meant something. It was, oh, now movie wants me to care about this. I have to care about it now, even though 10 minutes sell it for money.
So she was like that other character from Crystal Skull then.
Which other character from Crystal Skull?
Indy's friend that, backstabbed him. I always forget his name.
Oh, the guy that calls him Jonesy?
Yeah.
Yes, kind of.
Ryan,
But he was a way better character.
Yeah. I don't like Mac. I hate Mac.
No one likes Mac, but like
I didn't.
I'm a quadruple agent.
I did not like Mac. I didn't like that character at all. It's like, what the hell is going on?
Plot twist. I'm working for the aliens. I'm freaking Darth Vader. Or whatever.
Short Round had his purpose in Temple of Doom. But we didn't see him in Last Crusade. We didn't see him in Crystal Skull. Why now just show up? What was he?
Because we
I
can
agree
see where
with you.
he's been for
But what would be
30 years.
Why would he show him and be like, "Hey, Indy, there's a dial"? Like,
or he's with him. I don't know.
Well, the purpose of the Indiana Jones movies is that every single movie he has a new sidekick and a new love interest.
Except for Crystal Skull.
Well, yeah. But like in Raiders, you had Sala and Marion, and then you had Short Round and Willie, and then you had Elsa and his dad, and then you had Mutt and Marion again, and now you have Phoebe Waller-Bridge and I assume Marion again.
She's in it for a minute.
Yeah.
At the very end.
We already knew that. She's on the poster.
I think that
Hashtag no spoilers.
No spoilers. I promise.
I thought Marion being in it was a spoiler. I didn't know she was on the poster.
So Phoebe.
No, her name was on the poster.
Phoebe Helena is her character in the movie.
So
I'll be right back.
okay, her character is pivotal in the movie. The
Marion's character?
No, Helena's character, Phoebe Waller-Bridge or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Her character, Helena, is vital and pivotal in the movie. It serves the purpose of the movie. Now, the actress, I had no issues with her. She did not bring the movie down as much as Liam says. Yeah.
But my question is her character? She's okay. I can understand that the character is vital to the story,
yes.
But does that ultimately make the character the MacGuffin?
What are you saying? Say it. Or English, please. I didn't know what Grimace was, and now I do.
MacGuffin is it's a film term meaning
out of the chair.
Hang on.
Meaning what? Did you say?
No, sorry. Liam's telling me to get lost.
I told you to get out of the chair.
I'm trying to listen.
No, so a MacGuffin is how do I want to explain it? It's
the dagger in the Rise of Skywalker is a MacGuffin.
Right, or the Grail is a MacGuffin in Crusade. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she has to. The character has to be in the movie, or the movie goes nowhere.
That's not true.
Okay.
It has to.
No, it doesn't.
If she doesn't show up at the beginning, the movie goes nowhere. Indiana Jones retires and sits on his ass and drinks alcohol all day.
Then you have Short Round show up and hey, let's go after the Dial of Destiny or his son.
Okay. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for stopping by, buddy.
You're welcome. I enjoy our little cameos.
The only reason it moves. Okay, I'll continue.
Hey, Owen. While you're here, rank this next character for us.
Okay.
This is Elsa.
Okay, Elsa is no. Okay, hang on. Any female love interest in Indiana Jones, automatically C tier, automatically.
Except
Wow.
for Mary.
Except for Mary. Marian's A tier. The reason why is in the original Lego video game, Indiana Jones could whip, pull them, and kiss them. That was the coolest animation as a kid because it was so unique. Like
He got that Lego Riz.
exactly. Dude, he's more than just he is a literal stud. No, but
I mean, it's Harrison Ford.
exactly. But that's an amazing animation. It's kind of a hidden animation if you don't like. You can't punch them. You can't.
I'm shocked you remember that.
Indiana
I mean,
Jones
you
cannot
can, but that's
kill-
more Sean Connery's thing than anything.
Indiana Jones cannot kill any of the love interests in Lego terms. Like,
Wait,
in-
why would you want the character to kill?
Try.
I'm saying you could punch them and they break apart in game and then they spawn back. Indiana Jones cannot actually punch them and make them blah.
Like in Star Wars, if you're Luke and you have Leia as your other character, you can kill Leia.
You can kill Leia. But if you're Lando,
What?
if you're Lando, you can't kill Leia.
Really?
Yeah, you can't kill Leia. You actually he stops and kisses her on the hand.
I remember that.
Hello, what have we that is why every single female is a C tier and above because of that little animation. And what character am I rating?
Elsa, the blonde Nazi.
Yeah, definitely. So her pivotal role, C or C class right away. Can I do one more? Can I do one more rating?
Yeah,
She's a
yeah,
Nazi.
Let's go. So
I mean-
I'm gonna bump her up to B tier simply
I agree.
because
That's why.
because
C or above.
in the game she has the blue book that you need for the hieroglyphics, and that just kind of makes her more useful than Marion. But
Yeah.
the only thing holding her back is she has a rat phobia, which makes her a win. So
He's also a Nazi, so.
yeah, it's
I
true.
know.
Nazis are
It's a good
bad. All right, let's go.
You done, Bella?
All right, this is Marcus Brody right here.
S tier.
S tier.
Marcus Brody got lost in his own museum. S tier.
Yeah. Let's go S tier. W.
I want one more. I want one that one more.
This is Henry Jones Sr.
S tier. Come on, give me one
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
hard.
Sala S tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me
This
Belloc.
is young Indiana Jones.
Give me Belloc with somebody.
Belloc. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's Belloc.
So
Right here.
Belloc is definitely, I would say C or B,
What
because I like how in all of the Indiana Jones movies,
I would have had a full
take
house.
a photo. In terms of all of the Indiana Jones villains, Belloc is the best one
Yeah, that's true.
because Belloc is the opposite of Indiana Jones. He's the literal opposite. Like the guy in Temple of Doom with the horns, literally nothing to do with Indiana Jones. Has nothing to do with archaeology. The General Veers literally has nothing to do with Indiana Jones. Doesn't see the side. They're bad guys, but doesn't do the whole I'm an archaeologist too. You've wasted your
He's
life.
the guy
in
with all the
pursuit-
money.
You've wasted your life in pursuit of priceless artifacts. Even you will be worth something in a few thousand years.
So you're saying he's the best because he was basically the polar opposite of Indy.
Yes. So if Raiders of the Lost Ark was a standalone film, he would be a legendary villain because he is the opposite of Indiana Jones. So he, in my opinion, is not S because A tier.
I'll drop him in A.
Yeah, A tier. All right.
One thing I do gotta say is that Renee Belloc looks smug even as a freaking Lego minifigure.
Yep.
That's hard to do. He just looks like a douchebag even in his figure.
Now remember, it's not the years, it's the mileage. Have a good one. And this is Owen McGuire signing off.
Brilliant.
Do not disrespect.
All right.
Well, whatever her name is.
Next we have
It's here every time she blows up in Solo.
next time we have young Indiana Jones from the young Indy level.
Wait, are we talking River Phoenix here?
Yeah, River Phoenix. from
Okay.
beginning of Young or Last Crusade.
I would say, just basing on the movie, I would say A tier.
Yeah. So the funny thing about this is that they didn't put it at the beginning of Last Crusade. It's its own like separate secret level.
Do you play
It's
it in order
kinda
to
weird.
unlock Last Crusade?
No, so what you have to do is you have to finish almost the entire game, and then when you unlock a certain amount of mini kits, it'll unlock a secret room, and you can play the level.
Ah.
So I'll put him in A because he's not as Chad as normal Indiana Jones, but he's
Yeah,
still pretty cool.
he didn't. He didn't get the artifact. He got outbeated by all the adults.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna rename this tier to just please die, and that's because of this next character.
Can we put Helena Shaw in there?
She doesn't have a figure, and that's because
Thank
of
God.
that's because of this next character, the Boy Scout. I hate this guy so much. He sucks. He's terrible. I hate him.
Boy
The
Scout.
the other Boy Scout that was with Indy.
Yeah, burn in hell. Please die. Just eternal suffering.
Wow, Freddie, tell me how you really feel.
He just sucks. He's terrible. He does nothing as a.
I
in
feel like
the-
we're making good progress. You know, Freddie's talking about his feelings.
Yeah, he does nothing in the game. He literally has 0 abilities.
I mean,
He's
he
like
did bring the
he's
sheriff.
like-
Got the
He
sheriff.
was like Dudley in the first level of Harry Potter Year 5, right?
Yeah. I brought the sheriff. Okay. Here we have the Jovitos, right? The Jovitos warrior. I'd say I don't know. I'd say he's a solid C tier. The best part of the original level in Indiana Jones is watching them like troll the people that Indiana Jones is with and then just start laughing about it. Like one of them like hits a dart and it hits one of them in the head and then the guy just starts laughing. That's some Lego humor right there. Moving on to
Lego
some
humor
idiots.
is the best humor.
Lou, you're never gonna get these two. Do you know who these two guys are right here? You're never gonna get this.
Who are they?
Okay, so these two are two of the people that Indiana Jones was with in the original, like the beginning sequence of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
What?
They made like full renders for them.
Why?
I don't even know, and they're like their own playable character, but I don't even remember like what they're called. They're
I
called.
remember in the game they gave more. They stretched out the scene where all of the explorers with him run off and die or something.
Oh yeah, they did like some
Stretched
weird
that
stuff.
out
So they
in
had
the game.
one like find a spooky statue with a bunch of bats and then run off.
Wait, my question is Dan Aykroyd, did they make him is he any playable character in this?
No, unfortunately not.
That's not right.
I know, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna drop these guys in D tier because they suck. Although one of them has a name. Their name is, I think it's Barranca, Barranca, and then Jungle Guide are their names.
Wait, Barranca, is his last name Kitus?
Yes,
Thank you. That was a bronchitis joke.
hilarious. I'm wheezing over here.
Remind me to do a but Blue because
Thank you.
he's a professional comedian. We gotta.
That joke really had me all choked up, Lou.
You're welcome.
It took my breath away.
Thank you. I try.
All right, Arnold Tot. What do we think of Arnold Tot?
Which one was Arnold Tot?
Arnold Tot's the Nazi that puts his hand up and he has like the thing burned into his skin.
He's
Oh.
like the guy that talks like this with the glasses.
Yes. I would say he's B.
I'd say B. He's
Yeah,
a
I'd
good
go with
villain,
B.
but like he's secondary to Belloc.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
All right,
And he's a cheap ripoff of oh god, what's that old actor's name? Who's in all the horror movies and Yes,
Isn't it
man.
bad that originally I was gonna say Rick Moranis?
Rick Moranis.
He
He's
looks
the
like
poor
Rick
man's
Moranis.
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis. Everyone looks like Rick Moranis.
We do have a comment from Jay Cool. Hello.
Hello.
This is
Well,
Tim and
hello.
Code. Sorry we missed your comment. We were in the middle of my brother's cameo.
Tirade.
By the way, an update on the Poker Bros thing, because I'm sitting out so they can play.
Is he winning?
Currently, we all have we have names. Our guy named Moondust is winning, followed by Larry D81, Vandadad, and then me. I'm Liam 501st. Still doing pretty well at the blinds, but I flopped. So I got where is it? Queen 2.
Hold on. Are you playing as Barack Obama? Oh,
Does that look like Barack Obama to you? That dude is white.
Looks more like John McCain now.
It might be. I assumed it was Joe Biden. So
Joe Biden.
I thought it was funny. So I could be Joe Biden. And then the very first game I played as Joe Biden, I lost spectacularly.
Whoa.
Wait, are you in the game right now, but you're just not playing? You're just
Yes,
being
you need
blinded out?
5. You need 5 people in order to actually play a game. So I'm just sitting out and letting my blinds burn. So Queen 2. Look at what the board was. Would have had a full house.
Wow.
All right, so here we go. We have Colonel Dietrich, who's the guy whose face melts.
Lots of people's face melts.
Well, he's like he's like the main Nazi guy. That's
You're gonna
like-
have to be more specific, Freddie.
He's the guy that's like riding with Tot and Belloc in the car.
Gotcha.
I'd give him a C minus.
I'd give him a C. Yeah, he's just kind of average. All right, now who the hell is this guy? I genuinely do not know. Okay, this is literally just enemy guard mountains.
Why?
Okay. Awesome. Amazing.
Does it look like something from the Temple of Doom?
No, it's one of the Nazis.
I really hope that YouTube doesn't restrict
No, we're
this
good.
video because we're saying Nazis.
You don't get any views anyway. It's all right.
Damn.
I'm just messing with you. All right, for this one, I'm gonna go a bit higher because this is a special guy. Lou, you want to take a guess what makes this guy special?
That I don't know him.
That's not special at all. You don't know a lot of.
I don't, but you know.
On
What
this
makes-
list, I'm not trying to be rude here.
He's a superhero.
So this guy is basically, instead of all the other German guys, right? They have the pistols or whatever. This guy has a full-on rocket launcher.
Well, that alone should put him in A tier.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I'm gonna put him in B tier.
So he's a rocket trooper then.
Yeah. This Sherpa, this guy literally only hits people, so he can go away.
Did you just call him a rocket man?
Rocket Man.
It's gonna be a long, long
All right,
time.
this guy right here is also pretty special. He's a Sherpa brawler. He has a submachine gun.
Nice.
Yeah.
That doesn't make him a brawler. That makes him a
No,
murderer.
that was this guy right here.
Oh.
Yeah, I put him in D tier because he literally just hits people. That's it. But he doesn't even do like extra damage. He just does the same damage that everyone else does, which doesn't seem practical for a brawler.
All right. What can you guys tell me about this?
Here
I
we
have
go.
not seen
Let me
that
see.
print before.
What is it?
Hold on.
Oh, that's just like the cookie cutter like control panel detail piece that they use.
I've never
Yeah.
seen that before.
No, it's in a bunch of stuff. It's in like battle packs and like Duel on Mustafar and stuff.
It's as
Alright.
common as like it's as common as like this piece. Here, let me rip it off.
Yeah, it has no
Like this
significance.
Like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
gotcha.
just random detailing that they use.
But I think that one's more accurate to an actual Star Wars detail, like in the movies, than the piece I just showed.
Yeah.
Low battery. I gotta go. This thing was on full battery. I'm gonna go get my charger. Be right back. Entertain yourselves.
All right, Lou Wally's gun. I'm just gonna drop him in C tier because he has a machine gun, which is obviously very cool. We have Masked Bandit. Do you have any very strong feelings on Masked Bandit?
Masked Bandit?
He has a pistol if that helps.
No, that's not. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm going to say D tier.
All right, let's go D tier on him. Also, I'm gonna drop these guys down to too much research because no one freaking knows who they are. I feel like a bunch of these characters are just filler, and that's what you get for like.
Listen, any more than like 30 seconds of effort, and
I'm out.
they
I'm done.
they automatically drop.
So here's the interesting thing for this one, right? This is the swordsman that he fights, like in the bazaar, right?
Oh, the one that he just shoots?
Yeah. So the interesting thing to me is that if you look at like the Maharaja and like the figures from Temple of Doom, right? They're using the turban piece, and the turban piece was used for the swordsman in the actual set.
Mm-hmm.
But here for the swordsman, they're just using the hood.
Why'd they do that?
I don't know. It's really weird. Sometimes they do some goofy stuff. And then a particularly goofy one that I want to get to in a second is Mola Ram when you look at his face. But here we go.
I mean, I would say for that guy, the one that he shoots in the bazaar, like I gotta go D tier. Like he's only there for like 5
Put him in
seconds.
D tier. He got his butt shot.
I'm gonna go C tier just because the scene's iconic. You gotta give him some respect, you know.
You know that was an improvised scene.
Yeah, I know, because he had like.
And he was Harrison Ford was so tired. He was like, "Can I just shoot him?"
Yeah. All right, 1 second. My light just went out.
Oof.
You lost power?
No, my power didn't go out. My light just like the thing for my light just went out.
Oh,
Is it like a motion sensor?
There we go.
I have that in my basement where all of the lights are motion censored. So after a certain amount of time, they turn off. That way I don't have to go around and turn them all out.
All right, give me 1 second.
So, if I were to say to all the two viewers that are going to watch this,
let's go.
If you are on the fence about Dial of Destiny, it'll be on Disney Plus eventually. It's not one of these big ones where you have to see it in theaters. Okay, wait for it to be on Disney Plus. But I think I do this with all films. Go into it with an open. I still went into it with an open mind, thinking I was going to hate it, and I enjoyed watching the movie. Go give it a shot. If you think it is worth your money to go see it, go see it. If not, hey, no problem.
I mean, look at how long was Avatar out in theaters before they brought it to Disney Plus? Like, it wasn't that long.
It came out in December, and it just came out middle of June, so it took 6 months.
6 months.
5.5 months.
I mean, that's a fast turnaround time.
Yeah, because I know, didn't it take like a very long time? It used to take for movies to get on DVD and VHS.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I eventually got to a point where I was like, okay, movie comes out, it's going to be like 3 or 4 months before it. I think it was 4 months before it would go on to streaming, because one of the big ones I couldn't wait for it to go on to DVD because I knew we were going to buy it was The Force Awakens. And I was like, when's The Force Awakens coming out on DVD? I want to watch it again, because I had already seen it 3 times in theaters, but that wasn't enough. And it came out, I think, in April, so about 4 months. And I watched that movie so many times, like all my free time I spent watching The Force Awakens.
Why did you not just watch it on Disney Plus?
This was 2015.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Disney Plus was not.
I was like, wait, come on, just watch it.
Why don't we just watch it on something that didn't exist?
It just feels like Disney Plus has always been there.
Yeah. So then the next one was The Last Jedi and Infinity War, because I remember Infinity War would come out at the end of April and it wouldn't be on digital until the last week of August before school started. So basically the final hurrah would be I would watch Infinity War and then I'd have to go back to school the next day, which wasn't very good. I was like, I want to watch Infinity War all summer. I don't want to wait till the end of the summer.
All right.
But now though, it's like not long until it's only a couple of months after.
Yeah, it really isn't that long.
Now it's been like, now if a movie's not so successful, like Avatar was 3 or 4 months, something like, or no, it was 6 months rather, excuse me. Something like, Ant-Man and the Wasp came out in February and it was on Disney Plus in
April.
Yeah.
So 2 months. Which means Guardians of the Galaxy should be in theaters before the end of should leave and go on to Disney Plus before the end of the summer. There's a rumor right now that The Flash is going to get put on streaming pretty soon because of how bad it's doing. I know Fast and the Furious, I think, is already on digital, which that just came out.
Yeah. It's already selling. They're already selling Fast and the Furious on Amazon.
Yeah.
Otis. Oh. It's extra media.
I need you.
What?
I miss you.
I'm going to be interested in how long it takes for them to put Indiana, depending on how well it does in theaters, for them to put it on streaming.
I think this is going to be, I would say before Halloween.
Can I ask something real fast?
Be sooner because maybe right before Halloween because the
movie
I don't think the movie
sucks.
can do very well.
How do I get this on my computers? Because I don't want to use my phone.
Yeah, what on your computer?
StreamYard.
So the way I did it,
your email extramedium@gmail.com.
It's not my email.
What you can do is you can just get a Google Doc, right, and then paste the link onto the Google Doc, and then open the Google Doc with your computer.
All right, I'm gonna
That's too much
email
work.
him the link then.
Here, I will be back. All right.
Bye.
Okay.
BRB baby.
All right. So what are we? Where are we ranking? Generic German soldier. I'm gonna put
C tier.
C tier. Okay. What about
really quick, guys? I just want to show you. There's only one sticker sheet for this set.
Wow.
21 stickers.
That's not bad, actually. That actually, yeah, that's pretty good.
That's not bad. I know. I'll take one sheet any day of the week.
I'm gonna put enemy officer in B tier because he has grenades and blowing stuff up is fun.
Wait, he's just some random officer?
Yeah, but he blows stuff up. He literally throws grenades at people.
Lou, the Lego Batman video game literally had a goon and a henchman for all 3 of the big bads. It had a Riddler goon, which was green shirt, black hat, and then a Riddler henchman, which was him, a goon in a suit, and then a fedora. And then same thing for Penguin and Joker.
All right. How are we feeling on Monkey Man? On one hand, he's useless, but on the other hand, his name is Monkey Man.
Is this the guy with the eye patch?
Yeah.
D tier. He couldn't kill Indy, but instead he killed his monkey.
Outrageous.
Oh yeah. I'm like, wait, Monkey Man.
Monkey Man. All right, what are we thinking? You know what? This is an Indiana Jones. I'll just put him in S. Belloc, we'll put with the other Belloc.
Are we saying? I mean, the variants are going with each other, right?
Yeah, the variants are basically the same.
Right. There wouldn't be a variant that we'd be like, oh, that would be on S tier and the other one's on a D tier.
I don't know.
Wait, when did Dengar make an appearance in Indiana Jones?
If Phoebe Morgan Waller was in this list, Liam would have a cow.
He literally asked that already. All right, where are we putting Bandit, whose only skill is digging?
Wait, who's Bandit?
He's just a guy in like a white robe.
Oh, so he's not. I wouldn't know him from the movies then.
Yeah, he's just like knockoff Satipo. He's the guy. He's one of the guys that was like digging at the well.
His
like,
name's Doug.
D for Doug.
Yeah, D for Doug.
And you know what Liam would say? His digging had more purpose than Phoebe Morgan Waller did in her movie.
Why is this
last
called...
I checked, that's you saying that.
Why is this one called Enemy Boxer? I don't remember him boxing anyone on the way to.
Oh yeah, no, they call that's
Dude,
the plane.
gets spreaded by the plane.
Yeah, they call him the boxer because he was like that's the big notable fight from Indiana Jones, the Razor.
No, that's not him because this is the guy. Where's he at? There's like a separate guy.
So wait,
I'm pretty sure.
No, you're wrong.
No, because the other guy's the mechanic. That's literally what he's called, is the mechanic.
Wait, there's one guy who's the boxer.
Yeah.
Who he doesn't box from the movie, and then the other guy he does box from the movie is called the mechanic.
Oh no, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Okay.
No, you're right. This is the because in the Lego set they call him the mechanic because he's the mechanic. All right, so where are we
we're not looking at the Lego set, okay?
Yeah.
We're looking at the game.
I remember the Lego sets. Okay, so where are we putting the mechanic?
B.
If
C.
If the mechanic is the boxer, I would give him either a C plus B minus.
You know
I would
what?
go
I'll
go
be
C.
generous. I'll be generous and I'll give him B because I gave
give him B
a
too.
random guy with grenades B, so I'll give him B.
Well, you gave him because you just did that not for anything other than the fact that he had grenades.
Well, I like throwing grenades at people. Make of that what you will.
Oh, I don't have my therapy license, so I can't.
All right, what are we thinking of Captain Katanga and his first mate? I'm gonna just put him in too much research. That makes my brain hurt.
I was just
Hang
gonna
on,
say,
no. Stop, hang on.
Captain
I would
Katanga.
do the captain dude. Put him up to D class. He had a purpose.
Yeah, that's true.
In Raiders because he actually tried to save Indiana.
Wait, what? Who is this guy?
He was
So
the
he-
guy. He was the ship captain.
He was the ship captain.
that like the Nazis took over the boat.
Oh my God, that's such a random. Okay.
Oh, that's why I tried to put him in too much research.
But the captain had a purpose because
Yeah.
he goes, oh, I killed Indiana. He's gone.
Yeah.
So the Nazis just left.
all right,
was
what do we?
help-
Enemy guard. I think enemy guard should just go in D tier. He's
Please
just a
die.
random guy. Yeah. Get him out of here. All right, next we have Cao Kahn.
What?
Too much research. He's one of the gangsters in Shanghai.
Oh, that
Wuhan Lao She. Okay.
Lao She is up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
put.
he's up there.
I'm gonna put all
I'd
these
put-
people except for Lao She in too much research. Where are we thinking for Lao She?
D. DC.
B, yeah.
Yeah, let's go C because he has a submachine gun, so we put him right next to the other guy with the submachine gun. All right, now we have a guy. I don't know. I think this is literally just. Yeah, this is literally just the same guy in there twice. He just put him in there twice, so we'll just put him in there. Okay, this is Dancing Girl. Now, Owen, do you have strong opinions on this one?
Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Why do we have Willis Scott in every single Please Die tier?
I thought it was Steven Spielberg's wife.
It
What?
is.
Why
That's
is she
not. That was Freddie's choice. Freddie made the call on that one.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna need to like. We can't compromise at like a C or D.
No.
No, I thought. Here's the thing. He made a separate category titled Steven Spielberg's wife, not Please Die.
I burnt my hand and I cracked a nail. Where's my gun? Yeah, but dude, how?
Oh, and do you know what her abilities in the game are?
Those just scream.
Her abilities in the game are screaming and bug phobia.
Listen,
All she does is scream.
You gave a
and stuff.
dude grenades.
Yeah, exactly. If she could throw grenades, then maybe she'd be up there. But
Maybe she can break the sound barrier.
wouldn't surprise me. She broke my freaking eardrums.
There you go. At least D. Put at least one of her variants D class. The
All
red.
right.
Okay, her in the red. The middle one should be D class.
That's fine.
Thank you. I'm happy.
Oh no, we're not missing a piece. Oh, there it is. Okay, good.
All right,
she-
what about
bottom.
Dancing Girl?
Bottom tier.
Bottom tier.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, let's go D. All right, what are we thinking of the Maharaja?
Too much research.
I wanted to make another tier that's literally just called racism, but I don't
Wait.
know how to make a new tier on here.
the Maharaja, isn't that the kid? The young
Yeah.
kid?
No, yeah, that's the kid, but he's like a bad kid, and he like hates all the other people for some
No,
reason.
he's not a bad kid.
He's also possessed by the same thing that gets Indy, and when Short
Yes.
Round burns him, he turns good.
That's why he's a dickhead.
Oh,
The
add a
moral
row.
of the
I can
story
add a
is
row.
Short
I can
Round
add
is
a
the
row. I can
hero
add a
of
row,
all.
guys. I can add a row.
Liam, the moral of your story is you want Short Round to be the hero in this movie.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I got it, guys. I
Yeah,
got
I
it.
actually like Short Round.
So do I.
Lame Boy Scout.
Make a new character that's like Liam's least
Here we go.
favorite tier.
So we have lame Boy Scout. Then we're gonna add another row below that.
And you put it what? What are you gonna do? Put it above S tier? Is that
And
what
this one's called racism.
Oh my god.
Does Liam have a Lego icon?
No.
It goes in that tier, the bottom one. I love you. You know I
Here we
love
go. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Ready?
I could just see you tonight.
Here we go. Steven Spielberg's wife. All right. Racism. Drop him in there.
I love how he put Steven
Do we
Spielberg's.
I was just gonna say, is Steven Spielberg's wife higher than racism?
You're right.
I really hope-
Spielberg, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I think she should be at least bare minimum above racism.
She is above racism.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm very glad we can come at a compromise to put Steven Spielberg's wife above racism.
Hey, she's even above Boy Scout.
Welcome to the 501st YouTube channel, where we
Yeah.
debate whether or not racism is above Steven Spielberg's wife.
Honestly, I could probably make a video about the clone discrimination in the Galactic Empire.
Oh God.
God.
All right, here we go.
Have you seen the clone conspiracy?
Oh
next
my
we
god.
have Pancot Assassin and
Who
Pancot Guard.
the hell cares?
All right, we're just gonna move these all into
Too
one.
much effort.
Yeah.
Any of the any of the the Maharaj people, it didn't focus on too much about them. You kind of knew something was up, but you don't know much about them without there's no backstory behind them.
Man, Owen trashing his favorite indie movie.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna add another row below, and I'm gonna show you why in a second. This one is gonna be labeled just please God no.
Please.
And
God.
that's because this,
No, God, no.
Do you remember what I told you about this character?
What character?
This character's name in the literal game is called Slave Child.
Yep, I remember.
That's its name. It's called Slave Child.
S tier. S tier. For S for slave.
I think we're moving that to the please God no tier.
That's why I made it.
No, God, no. No.
Oh my God. It's even more hilarious that it's Slave Child, and then his ability is listed as shortness.
Well, that defeats short round then. Like that undercuts short round's special
Yeah.
ability.
You know what? In the next movie, Indiana Jones and the Trip to the Retirement Home, I want to see Slave Child.
But they changed it when he's in the retirement home. They changed the name to Nurse.
Yeah.
Male.
What do we
male
think
nurse.
for Mola Ram? Look at his face. His face just looks like he's like done.
I mean, Belloc's face is about the same.
I mean, yeah. But
Hang on, let me see.
Where are we putting Mola Ram?
Is that the main villain?
Yes.
Definitely above, probably C tier.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
go
go.
with that.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
what
go.
is this?
All right, I'm gonna go B tier, but I'm gonna see his abilities first.
The,
Are we
Never
talking
mind,
about
he's
main
just-
villain
yeah,
in
he's
Temple of
just
Doom?
thuggy.
Correct.
He can get dropped
Okay.
down. He can't even pull out minifigures hearts. That's lame.
Yeah, that is
I mean, I would have loved it if Lego had made it so he pulls out minifig hearts.
Yeah.
And if they didn't do it back in that time, they sure as heck aren't doing it now.
Yeah.
All right, let me look something up really quick.
If we're looking up, we're moving him to a different tier.
I know, but I want to make sure that I get it. Okay.
oh, he's definitely C tier and above.
All right, these two guys right here are called British. What British? Yeah,
British
British
slave.
officer and British soldier. I'm just moving into too much research because I had to look that crap
Yep.
up.
Yeah, I actually was like shocked when I rewatched Temple of Doom when the Brits showed up and started blasting all
British
the-
commander.
Slave
Yeah,
Child.
whatever. Oh, is this Kazim? This is Kazim, right? I think that's Kazim. Yeah, that's Kazim.
Child slave.
I'm gonna put Kazim. What are Kazim's abilities? Does he just have a gun? Because if he has a gun, that's gonna hurt him. Yeah, he literally just has a gun. I'll put him in
Having a
C
gun.
tier because he's a good character, but he's kind of garbage.
I can see that.
All right, where are we thinking for the butler?
Alfred, S tier.
This is Nazi Alfred.
Oh, if he's
Are
a
we
Nazi.
sure this isn't the guy from Temple of Doom that helps out Indy that gets shot?
No, this
Who's
is
Asian?
Nazi. This is this is Nazi Alfred.
Nazi butler.
Yeah.
Well, he has more backstory than Phoebe Morgan Waller's character. Then
Ouch.
He said it, not me.
I'm
This
joking.
is the guy that they break in, and he goes, "If you are a French ambassador, then I am Mickey Mouse."
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
hey. D tier at least, just by that sentence alone. D
Hey, I'm
tier.
gonna go B tier. B for Butler. Here we go.
I'm fine with
I
that.
don't understand this. That's so dumb. This ranking went out the window right then and there.
Oh no,
We're
no! It went out the window much longer before now.
Listen to me, Owen. We're ranking Indiana Jones Lego characters. I don't think this matters.
Hey, I like to take this shit seriously. These like 10 feet of like plastic characters. I like to.
Are
I'm
we even
playing-
gonna have time to talk about Superman?
Yes.
Yes, we will. Don't worry. All right, here we go. Enemy
best
radio
Superman.
officer.
Best Superman is the one from Superman Returns. Fight me.
Enemy radio officer.
Brandon Routh. Oh god.
Just kidding.
I'm gonna go D
Save it for
'cause-
later, folks.
Yeah. I'm gonna go D on the radio officer because she has the worst teeth I've ever seen in my life.
Let's give it radio. Let's give it an A tier because radio has the letter A in it.
No, I'm gonna go D for dental care.
I can live with that.
Here we go. What about Bazooka Trooper? Oh, I love
S tier.
Bazooka Trooper.
S
Yeah.
tier.
I'm gonna put him with the other Bazooka Troopers in B tier. Just to
B
be
for
fair.
bazooka. B for bazooka.
See,
You know, I
everything's
think
now
that's-
coming together.
I think that's literally exactly what I said.
Liam? What is your channel?
At this point, I don't even know.
All right. What are we thinking with Colonel Vogel?
Isn't that the other dude in Raiders?
Yeah, that like starts smacking his dad with a glove.
That's not Raiders. That's Last Crusade.
No, this is in Last Crusade.
Well, I asked you, is it the villain from Raiders, like the guy next to Belloc and the dude with the glasses or whatever?
No, this guy right here. This is Vogel. He was the guy in the tank.
He didn't do much, but
Yeah. What are his abilities? Is he literally? Yeah, I'll put him. I don't know.
Ability.
Let's drop him.
Racism.
Let's drop him in C tier. All right. What about the pilot?
The German pilot.
Yeah.
I would say I would give him at least a D tier just because Lego has made a figure of him now.
Yeah.
Like
I'll go.
he-
Well, no, they made
German
one when
pilot
the
back
sets
in the
first
first
came
one.
out.
Well, you know what I mean though. Like they've
Yeah,
made
yeah.
they're a figure they revamped. Like
Yeah.
Okay.
Cosm Desert can just go with normal Cosm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. All right. Elsa can just go with other Elsas right here.
I did not know that was Steven Spielberg's wife.
All right. What about Walter Donovan?
They gave him a name.
Walter Donovan.
That's the bottom line.
They gave him a name, not Bazooka Trooper 1. Like they gave him a name.
This old fart did nothing in that movie.
So did Phoebe Morgan-Waller.
Oh my.
Sorry.
Oh, and I don't know where you keep getting the Morgan from.
I don't even know her name.
Phoebe Waller Bridge.
Oh, okay, because I'm saying Morgan Wallen.
You're probably thinking of Morgan Wallen.
Yeah. I went down south.
All right, so where are we putting this old fart that literally did nothing and died?
A tier.
Put him in D tier because he died.
Yeah, I can see that.
D for death. Why do I feel like this is now just turning into a very bad
This took
sadistic
place in the
episode
1930s.
of
Everyone
like
on this list died.
Sesame Street?
Deterioration.
I don't even care anymore. What are we doing for Grail Knight?
The Grail Knight. Okay, you know what? Hands down, I don't know his abilities in the game, but in the movie, the Grail Knight was very cool to see because he can live forever. So
Yeah,
B tier.
Let's
at
go
least.
B tier.
Are you kidding me? I'd say S tier.
All right, what are we doing? For
Okay, fine. S tier.
What are we doing for the greatest character in this game? Fedora.
Who?
His name is Fedora.
That's not Indiana Jones.
No, he's
Indiana
the guy
Jones?
he's the guy from the beginning of Last Crusade that gives Indiana Jones his hat, but they got
he's
his
S-
entire texture.
S
He's
tier.
S
Oh,
tier.
that guy.
Go S
He's
tier.
S tier.
I
With the
don't even care
Leonardo
anymore.
DiCaprio knockoff kid.
You don't
Alright,
have
what do
him. You don't have Indy.
We're on the last one. We're on Han Solo.
S tier.
You
Too
know
much
what?
research.
I think I'll just put this in racism.
You know, I would put that under Steven Spielberg's wife.
Yeah, honestly.
Put it under Steven Spielberg's wife.
I don't know. I take that back. Honestly, that's a lot of research to do. Like he's from a different, long time ago in a galaxy far, far
Oh,
away.
I'll put this in.
Not even from Indiana Jones.
I'll put this in S for screw you, Liam. There you go.
What?
I
Ouch.
support that. Just kidding.
All right, so here's our crappy ranking.
So, by the way, what are you all building?
I'm building the X-wing.
I saw.
We're building friendships.
I don't care about that. Vader's Castle, excellent. Quick question: how is the blue AT-AT driver looking dude? How is he? Do you have that fig?
I haven't gotten to that fig yet, but
Okay,
I'm
that's a
very
cool one.
excited. I'm very excited too. The only thing I have so far is Vader, and I'm a little disappointed because I thought he had the printing on the arms, but this version does not.
What is the head? Is it the white one?
Yeah, it's the
So
white
that-
one.
That the white helmet is worth at least $20. Like that's worth a little bit more.
So Lou, you brought up the Vader with the arms.
Yeah.
That set I think came out in 2019. The first Vader with arm printing didn't come out until 2020, and that was the Bespin duel.
Well, I think I might change out this Vader with the one with arm printing.
I can see that.
You have the printed arms?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got spare parts galore.
He has a lot of spare parts.
I
am not building anything. I am playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
How is that game? I've never played it.
Have you played Jedi Fallen Order?
I've not.
Let's play that game first.
Jedi Fallen Order is by far one of my favorite Star Wars games of all time. Let alone Star Wars stories, Cal Kestis, the main character, is in my top 5 favorite Star Wars characters. More so, top 3.
Wow. All right.
The game has so much development because it shows him as a young kid all through Order 66 into the rise of the Empire, and then this game shows him trying to like almost reinstall the Jedi Order in his own way. You were saying, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, what's the timeline on this? Where does this fall in?
The first game focuses 5 years after the events of Order 66.
Oh, okay.
The second game takes place 5 years after that. So realistically, it's like 10 years after. So the Jedi Survivor takes place about the same time as the Kenobi show.
Gotcha. All right. I was going to say just about the same time. Okay.
Yes. So, yeah, Cal is in my top 3 favorite Star Wars characters of all time. So, and sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I do like the guy that does the acting for him.
Cameron Monaghan.
Yeah, I think he's really good.
Yeah, and I've watched Shameless. I've watched a little bit of Gotham, so I've seen other stuff he's in. He is a very good actor.
He's the only redeemable thing in Gotham.
Yeah.
That show was just a mess, even though I enjoyed quite a bit of it.
It's all over the board. It doesn't know what it wants to be. That's the problem.
I think it's trying to too much be a Batman show without Batman. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And so it does all these villain origins, and like this is stuff with Batman.
My big thing is that they couldn't. I love how they couldn't name, like, you couldn't name yourself. Like he couldn't. The word Joker could not be mentioned at all.
Right.
Why was that again? Can someone explain that to me?
I think it was just a licensing thing.
Yeah,
but
it was a.
DC and it's Gotham. How do you get all of the licensing for Bruce Wayne, Alfred, and not the Joker?
It's
different. Because at that time, they were still working on
Joaquin Phoenix, the Joker.
Joaquin Phoenix. There was a whole confluence of stuff. So they're like, we'll let you have this character, but you can't call him Joker.
They didn't want to confuse the two at the time.
Oh my God.
Because Gotham
way before and ended way before.
But Gotham and Joker were supposed to. They were both. Are we doing a? Wait, hang on. Are we doing a Star Wars tier?
I was thinking we should.
We should. Why not?
We have another topic to talk about tonight.
I actually think we should do this as well because here's the Superman thing. I would rather do the Star Wars tier, dude.
All right. How about this real quick? What does everyone think of the new Superman casting?
I think it's fine. Like he looks like Superman. Lois Lane looks extraordinarily like Superman, and as long as they can act, I don't really care.
I concur, Doctor.
Yeah, I would say I want him to be believable as like I want him to be believable not just as Superman, but I want him to be believable as Clark Kent. Like
yes, because we didn't have a lot of that as Henry Cavill. Like Henry Cavill, I saw too much Superman. Like with Christopher Reeves' character, yes, even though his version of Superman was a little cheesy, his Clark Kent was amazing because it was that. Oh, hi Lois. Like, gee, golly jeepers. Hi Lois. Like, you would not picture that dude and together.
Like, you can see the transition. You can see, like, this is the Superman character. This is the Clark Kent character.
Yes.
And that to me that's the dichotomy that needs to be in place for the actor to do this.
The big thing for me was like the way that Superman would have his hair and Clark Kent would have his hair. Like Clark Kent's was more oily and like it was matted down more like this, while Superman's was back and more triumphant. Henry Cavill had the same haircut no matter what. He just threw on glasses and he was still like.
Well, that's not true. If you look at Batman v Superman, where he's both Cavill, or when Cavill's both them, his hair is more normal when he's Clark Kent, but when it's Superman, it is heavily like slicked back.
I understand that, but you can like, don't get me wrong. I loved Man of Steel. Man of Steel was a great movie. Loved it to death. Loved the music. Like that was a very emotional superhero movie for me. But it focused more on his origin and more as Superman, less than Clark Kent.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope this guy is a good Clark Kent and does the like not the oh God Jeeper Lois hi like, but it's more like believable and you could like, you could see it. So like the thing is. Here's how I like to think about it, okay? Clark Kent and Superman are two separate characters.
Yep.
Okay. The way I thought, like when I thought that was Liam. So when I watch, like, let's say if I watch Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, I know when it's like, I know vividly, you're Peter Parker right now, you're Spider-Man. They are two very separate people on a different swing of things. Like I know, like they are two distinct people. With Henry Cavill's, I saw him more as Superman, not Clark Kent.
Here's the thing with that is that when you have somebody that's like, golly gosh, gee, or whatever, that if you do that now, it comes off way too cringe. Like,
I'm not saying I want that. I'm saying like,
okay, so the more recent iterations of Clark Kent in even go back to Superman, the animated series, or even the DC animated universe with Jerry O'Connell as Clark Kent and Superman, it's not that way at all. In fact, it's more in line with what Henry Cavill was doing, and it was good. It was great. I loved it.
Yeah,
I'm not. He shouldn't be all constantly nervous. It was cool that one when Reeve did it, but I think if you try and do it again, it's not going to work.
I can see that.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go. You go ahead now.
I was going to say, I think it needs to be. Here's the difference. When you look at DC's top two people, Batman and Superman, the difference in both of them is that Batman is really who is the character, and Bruce Wayne is the mask. Whereas Superman, Clark Kent is the real person, and Superman is his mask. So I think what you need to have as that actor is not the golly gee whiz stuff, but there has to be a sincerity. There has to be a level of sincerity that is believable, that makes it real and tangible. The reason Christopher Reeve is held up so many times is because his character work was so believable. Yes, it came across as like, cheesy and everything, but he did it in a way that made him look like that Boy Scout in that time period that Superman was known for, which played well off of Lois always calling him a Boy Scout, and calling him Smallville and all that other stuff. So there needs to be that level. It doesn't have to be the exact same thing, but there needs to be a distinct difference in the character.
I agree. And when I mean the golly gee whiz, like I'm not saying that I need this guy to do all that. I'm saying like I need him to be like, he needs to have his own Clark Kent, and it needs to be a believable Clark Kent, not just, oh, I'm Superman and like I'm Clark Kent, I'm Superman, I'm Clark Kent, Superman, like that's not, I don't need that. It's not just a look, it's an action. Sorry. Go ahead and we can do the Star Wars tier list if that's okay.
I'll say, as much as I am going to miss Henry Cavill, I'm looking forward to this casting because the guy, he just looks like a young Henry Cavill, but he looks like him. He's obviously got to bulk up to get the muscle, but he looks convincing as Superman. I'm looking forward to it. And whoever the actress who they got to play Lois, I think looks good. James Gunn's got quite the uphill battle, and I'm interested to see what he's going to do.
Do you think we'll get?
Who did they cast to be Lois Lane?
It was I think the girl from Miss Maisel.
Oh, really? Same
I
reaction.
I believe so.
I like that.
Wow. Okay.
All right, here let me just go ahead and do a quick share of the screen.
All right, here we go. You guys ready?
Hey, man.
Just a second, just before we get started. This is who they got to play the characters right here.
Okay, I don't even see it yet.
Loading.
That black screen is sexy, bro.
Oh, it is Miss Maisel.
There.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. I know her more than I know him. I don't think I've ever seen him. What else has he been in?
I don't know.
He was in some other.
I like how they're tapping a mainstream unknown character actor to play Superman. I think that's good. When you tap somebody more unknown.
That's what they did with Christopher Reeve. So yeah.
I believe Henry Cavill was very unknown before he became Superman.
Oof. I can't. I don't know if that's true or not. I gotta double check that. I assume
was.
you're right.
He was fairly popular, especially in London. Like in England, Britain, yeah, he had much more of a following than he did here in the States. But he was at least known.
Wasn't he in
You
The
know,
Witcher at the time?
No,
No,
that
Witcher
came
wasn't
after.
until like 2018, 2019.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah. All right, Freddie, do your thing. You gotta. Oh, here.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it's sure.
Go
All
ahead,
right,
get
here we
started.
go. All right, let's try and not dwell too much. We're just
Do we
gonna
have? Wait,
try-
hang on. Do we have a racist category?
No. If we
I mean,
did,
it's dark.
who would go in it? Oh, probably like Jabba.
No, the Geonosians.
That's true.
Lando. No kidding.
Lando.
Wait,
I'm
hang on,
joking.
Why would the Geonosians go in racist category again?
I'm joking. It's
Because
just,
the Republic committed war crimes against them. Literally, like
study the bottom of my boot.
What?
No, so in the Clone
Who
Wars,
hasn't seen the Clone Wars?
it's okay. I will explain it to you. Anakin and Obi-Wan and the gang basically go back to Geonosis to retake it one more time. And there's these Geonosians that basically they die and they're brought back to life using the powers of these like mind worms.
Oh yes, I have seen that episode. Okay.
And there is a moment where Obi-Wan is holding it, like looking at it, and Anakin is like, "Obi-Wan, watch out!" Slaps it out of his hand and then stomps on it and kills it. And then Obi-Wan's like, "What? I was gonna study that." And then Anakin's rebuttal is, "Study the bottom of my boot. Come on, let's get out of here." Like, it's that little banter back and forth that I always love. All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
all right, here we go.
Gonk droid.
Qui-Gon Jinn.
S tier.
S tier.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
are we doing? Hang on. Are we doing specifically Lego, or is there like an actual Star Wars tier list we could do?
So we're gonna do Lego just because then we can base it off actual Star Wars and we can also base it off the game. Do you want to just do Lego Star Wars, or you don't want to do just Star Wars?
I don't care,
don't
but I'm just
know.
saying because like a lot of these characters have very similar
Yeah.
abilities. Like, so I'm just making sure if we do it by Star Wars character, I'm cool with
Yeah,
that.
because like Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan are literally the same character.
yeah,
No, we can
so-
do that too. But we could also do it like by appearance. So we could rank episode 2 Obi-Wan different than we rank episode 3 Obi-Wan, you know?
I like that. Yeah,
Episode three, Obi-Wan is the only Obi-Wan that belongs in S tier.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like you
All
can
right,
sport. Hey,
what are we feeling for episode 2, Obi?
I think mullet needs its own category. Like that is
No. Put here. Put a new category above S tier and call it Space Jesus.
Yeah. All right.
no.
here we
Just
go.
put him in S for Space Jesus. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
you know what? I'll concede. I'll go
All right.
S tier for Space.
What
By
about
the way,
Hot,
I did
Hot
just
Han Solo?
Hang on.
I completed the X-wing. It was 100% complete. Just no minifigs, but it's there.
Yeah, this is
All right.
Han Solo in his Hoth gear.
This is why I really think we should just do the characters because this is
Yeah.
gonna get out of hand.
Yeah, but then we're gonna do
fine.
all the. At least though, this is a finite amount. But you're talking.
No,
average.
there is a finite amount. I think.
Plus,
on
we
the
already
list.
did the Indiana Jones Lego one, so we might as well do the Lego Star
Yeah,
Wars
I
one.
agree. I concur, Doctor.
Doctor.
All right, so what should we do for
Guys, just want to show you this little piece here. This is a molded, microfig, but
Oh boy.
I don't know if I.
It's not focusing.
Oh, it has the hood?
Yeah,
Wait, they made that in black?
yeah.
Does
Really?
it come in black?
Is that supposed to be some sort of
It's Palpatine.
sculpture?
Yeah, it's
I think it's
Palpatine.
supposed to be Palpatine, but it's also I'm building where they have the Sith.
Oh, so it's probably meant to be like an artifact.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be an artifact, but
Yeah.
it is the Palpatine figure, but not in the translucent blue.
It's the Sith MacGuffin.
Yes, the Sith MacGuffin.
Lou,
happened
aren't you
again.
so,
Queen
aren't you
2,
aren't you so proud of me? I'm using the big words.
Queen 2, and there's a Queen and 2 on the board.
And you're still in the game.
Yes,
not-
they're not playing for money or anything.
All right, let's do this. Let's get this ranking out of the way.
All right, let's go. Ready. Hoth Han Solo.
Hoth Han Solo is, I would say, D tier because it's C or D because he's not like his Hoth. Pretty much every Hoth outfit. The only I'd say iconic Hoth outfit for Han is the blue jacket, the one he uses in Bespin, not the Hoth gear. Like that's more like
it's kind of mid.
Yeah. So
same with like Hoth Rebel Trooper.
I would go D tier, like because especially the one dude with the mustache in the game.
Dude, Mustache Man is epic.
Oh, we need Lego Mustache Man.
So is the next guy Dak?
Yeah, this is Dak Ralter.
All right, listen.
I have 3 Dak routers in this basement.
And I have crippling depression.
Thanks, Dak.
I think Dak needs to be in like I would go D tier just because it's Dak. But no, sorry.
Dak.
No, hang on. No, I take that back. I would go C.
Low battery.
Low battery for somebody.
Oh no.
That would be me.
Oh. So I would give Dak for a C just because he's such a has a minute low battery.
Gee, I legit thought that was my computer and I was starting to freak out.
I'll be right back.
We'll be on pause.
When you flop a straight, look at this. 6'2". Look at that board.
No one cares, Liam. We're trying to talk about Lego Star Wars. My Calcassus right now is rocking a great outfit right now.
Have you seen the video of the Bespin guard falling off Slave 1 and exploding?
Yes, I've seen that. Everybody's seen that.
Whoop. Engine just fell off.
I could walk us.
I mean, here we go. Dexter Jetster obviously belongs in.
Hang on. We gotta wait a second. We gotta wait for Lulu.
That's not even the next one. It's like Dexter Jetster's all the way down here.
Wow.
It is my opinion that all of the clones should go in S tier.
You know what? Just for that, Liam.
No. Are you joking? No. Take the stop. Not every clone is an S tier, bro. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Bro.
They're watching.
Okay. What are they gonna do? Like Toy Story me? I'm gonna light them on. Like I'm gonna attach them to a rocket.
Dude,
like,
there's like 100 of them down here. You're not gonna get them all.
Yeah, you can. You literally just like swing your foot and blast them all to Narnia.
So no. Okay, here's the thing. Clone troopers. Yes, they're cool. If it was Lego Star Wars 3 we were basing it off of, and they had next video idea for sure. If they had names, so like if it was Rex, Heavy, Fives, it's a different story. But these generic clones, like in the game, you hardly even see. Hang on, scroll back up for a second. Okay, now go back down. I just want to check the list. Thank you. The only S tier clone is the Freddie. You're gonna agree with me on this. Is the Commander Cody.
Yeah, that's true.
That is the only S tier one there.
It's not even Commander Cody though.
But
Traveler's Tales.
That is
an entire generation grew up calling that figure Commander Cody, when in reality it's just a 327 Star Core.
But
it's the closest they got to a Commander Cody. They worked with what they had.
Yes, that is what I will agree with. Yes,
in the game, it is Commander Cody. We're going off the game, apparently.
Yes, we are going off the game. I agree.
So Commander Cody is the only S tier. Everything else, the next one I would give is the green one, just because the Kashyyyk level is so memorable because you were just Yoda and just
and give the Shock Trooper S tier.
Do we have
trying to figure out which stormtrooper is the beach trooper? I think it's
the one. Okay, that one right there.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Yeah. Beach Trooper is S tier.
It's me. Oh, Freddy's gone.
Oh, what happened?
Freddy's gone.
We lost Freddy.
Yeah, he'll be back though. So will Lou.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
What just happened?
We're back.
His mom told him to get time for bed. So, yeah, like the pilot, you don't really see him much. The plain white one,
Yes, there is plain white, and then pilot, and then Cody's, I think, up there.
Cody's
this
by
is the normal 327th, and then this is the 91st.
which isn't even the shock trooper. So
Oh no, then that's what I was getting confused with.
are you kidding me? Did I? Oh, hello.
Okay, so here's what I want to know. This is something I really. So we got which clones we got? We got the white one, which was made into Lego. Pilot was made into a figure. Swamp was made into a Lego.
No, these were all made.
They're all figs.
I don't think the 91st one was made into a figure.
It was.
It's in the Scout
Little
Walker.
ATRT Scout Walker. Get your
2005
shit right. Get your shit right, Liam.
ATRT.
It's like 7.5. No, it wasn't 7.5. It was 9.4 something, right?
Yeah,
7.251
9401 or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of bad guys. I can't even fight them. Help me.
Oh, okay, it was. Wait, why am I so confused on this? I literally had this figure for.
Wait a second. Hang on. Can we just
Because
appreciate
you have
the
way too many clone troopers because you're obsessed and it's become a problem.
Well, no, I just don't.
Are we gonna have an intervention?
Yeah.
Issue is I don't collect any of the 2005 clones because they don't look good next to my 2014 on.
My 350,000 different variations of clone trooper.
They're gonna tape the collection.
One little crack and that Rex
It's
is
the
worth
same
nothing.
reason that I don't collect any of the clones or any of the stormtroopers before 2008.
Joke's on you, Liam. I collect $3 figures off Pick a Brick.
That is pretty impressive that you were able to do that.
$3? That's insane.
It's less than $3. Some of them are literally like $1.50.
I wonder if
Hang
they
on,
finally-
how much? Hang on, how much is the new torso from? Son of a biscuit! Like stupid AT-ST just shot my drone. How much is the new torso for the Pac-Man set?
For the Pac-Man set, I don't think it's on there yet, just because, like, it literally just got like uploaded, I think. But I'm gonna check. What's the set number on the Pac-Man?
Just type in Pac-Man.
Yeah, let me see. Pac-Man, the set is.
Oh, real fast. I'm curious. Are you interested in the Zev helmet, the black one?
The Zev Sineska?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was checking on Bricklink, and there's a guy who's selling it for $50, which is like the lowest one out of three of them. So you can get the whole fig for like $60.
Yeah.
What about Zev Zeneska? Which one is this?
The one from the UCS Snowspeeder.
Oh,
okay. So they don't have the torso on there yet, but it's probably coming, honestly.
Okay.
Because like they restock stuff all the time, so I assume it'll be on there when they add the blue coats from the new El Dorado thing. Or maybe they're not allowed to since it's like technically a license.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, no, it's not on there yet. I'll see if there's anyone like selling the figure though.
Here's the thing. Ever since they updated the thing, I haven't bricks and pieces. I haven't been able to look at some of the older sets. Like
Kurt wants the Pac-Man fig because he when me, Ryan, Chris and I went to go visit him at work. We bought something and we did the referral thing. So at Lego, if you work there and get a referral, you get a token, and the token can be used to pick out one minifig out of the like kind of the back. So if they get damaged sets, they will open them, like use them as the displays or whatever, but they'll take all the figs and use the parts as like pick a brick stuff and all that other crap.
Yeah.
Because the box is damaged. So what they will do.
Why don't they just put the box on sale?
Because they're not allowed to.
They're not allowed
now
to do
at
that.
most of the stores, yeah.
So they do that. The way they do
Why
it
are
is
they
like,
not
so they'll take the fig, and that, like Kurt said, that's why like he doesn't have any of the Stranger Things sets. He has the one kid because it was in that little like box thing or whatever you want to call it. So that's how he gets to take them.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, there are some perks of working at Lego.
Well, he also gets like 40% off sets or something, right? Like 30 or 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but he can't get sets for like anybody else, which I understand. I just bitch slapped a commander droid.
Have you faced down Rick the radar technician yet?
It's not radar,
Or-
it's
yeah,
door
no, the
technician.
door
you punk.
technician, yeah.
That was probably by far my favorite boss fight because it's such a joke because the first like that entire the room before Rick, you fight like 6 DT sentry droids.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm on the hardest difficulty possible.
And then you just go and face Rick.
And it's like the thing is you see the health bar appear, like the boss health bar, and you're thinking, oh crap, because the last place you save is all the way back at the beginning before the base. There's no way to save in between. So you are literally stuck and you have to go back and fight all of the sentry droids again. And at that time, you don't have one of the vital force abilities needed to fight them. So you are literally screwed. And I didn't die by him because he's a one-hit kill, but people were like, I'm done with this crap because it was literally like you saw him and freaked out because it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, Bricks and Minifigs, Crest Hill finally posted the post about the Star Destroyer.
They've already posted about it. It was $800.
That's not bad.
So hang on, what's 800 with 20%? That's almost $100 off. You want that, Liam, for $700? I got you.
No.
Freddie, do you want that for $700?
It's $640, but no.
Whatever, but I can get you a good discount.
I'm good.
Okay.
No, I am perfectly happy with my 2014 Playscale Star Destroyer.
Bro's just over here flexing all of his Lego sets for whatever occasion. Talking about clone troopers, he just goes, "Here's my 14 million clone troopers." Talking about Star Destroyer, he's like,
You
"I'm
think I am,
perfectly happy
Bruce
with my
Smith?
freaking, once released San Diego Comic-Con freaking Slave Leia, Jabba the Hutt, freaking Jar Jar Binks, Darth Vader thing."
My Chrome Jar Jar.
Yeah.
No, so here's the thing.
What even is the rarest thing I own?
Crippling debt.
Like, I don't even know. Like, I know the most expensive figure I have is Phase 2 Rex, but other than that, I don't know what the rarest thing I own is. Like, I don't know a rare Lego set that I picked up.
Funny enough, my most expensive figure is even more expensive than Rex.
Who is he?
I have Rebels Ahsoka.
Yeah, he got you beat, Liam.
Yeah.
How much is Rebels Ahsoka?
Like
$350.
$300.
$350, yeah.
Yeah.
Rex is
And
about,
that's a set that I wish I had picked up, although it just didn't.
Rex went down a lot.
Well, you mean there's a Lego Star Wars set that you don't have, Liam?
There's a bunch I don't have.
I find that hard to believe.
I find that answer vague and unconvincing.
Up until Brick World, I didn't have the police gunship.
And then you bought it for $260, so great job.
So in my list kind of got cut down a lot because I was like, oh, I need this, and then I realized, after I got the Green Jedi Starfighter, like I'm good. I got the set I wanted for a while because it's one of my favorite ships. I got the Republic Troopers versus Sith Troopers for like less than $20.
The only thing that got cut down for me at Brick World was my will to live.
Oh, believe me, I was there. I know. I had a great time at Brick World. Loved every minute of it. Would 100% do it again. Hard. But so next year my goal is to bring a little bit more money, just because like I wish I would have had like say $200, and I would have bought the Malgus ship. I don't have that one. That's the one I really want because I want my two figs I really want are Revan and Malgus, just because I've played Knights of the Republic. I love the Old Republic. So that's my big thing. Like Revan is in my top 5 favorite Star Wars characters. Like I don't think we've discussed this yet, but Freddie, I'd love to know who are your top 5 favorite Star Wars characters or top 3.
Number 1, Boba Fett.
Okay.
I just like Boba Fett. He's cool.
Okay.
Please don't ask me about how much Boba Fett stuff I own.
I'm not gonna ask you. I understand. Do you have like Cloud City Boba Fett?
I do not have Cloud City Boba Fett. I have.
Do you want him?
Yeah, I have. I'm only missing 2 Boba Fett figures, or 3. I'm missing 3 Boba Fett figures. I don't have the original white Boba Fett.
Yeah, that's gonna cost you more, I think.
Yeah. I don't have the Slave One Boba Fett,
The
which
original?
is only different than the Cloud City one, which I do have. The only thing that's different is the head. And I don't have OG Cloud City Boba Fett, but I have all the other Boba Fetts. I have Hasbro made me buy the same figure twice or 3 times. I have the normal Black Series Boba Fett. I have the 40th anniversary Return of the Jedi Boba Fett and the 40th anniversary Empire Strikes Back Boba Fett.
So that's number 1. Who's your number 2?
Why am I blanking right now? After him is probably Darth Maul, but not like OG Darth Maul. Like
Clone Wars Darth Maul?
Clone Wars Darth Maul, where he's actually cool.
How dare you? At last we reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we have revenge.
Then after him, probably Obi-Wan. And then I'd say Han Solo. He's just got so much riz, you know.
What do you like better, Han Solo with his black vest or his blue jacket?
Blue jacket.
100%. That's a stupid answer question. Everybody knows the answer to that. So 3 is Han Solo. Who's number 4?
No, that was number 4.
Oh, so sorry. My bad. Wait, so it went
So okay, so my
Boba,
list goes Boba
Maul.
Fett. Yeah, Boba Fett, Maul, Obi-Wan, Han, Wedge.
I like Wedge. I got his helmet right there. You want to see it?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, do you have like the big
brought
one?
Wedge into Rebels?
Huh?
Did
Do you have
absolutely
like the
nothing.
big one? Ooh. That
Yes, he has the Black Series helmet.
that's dope.
But they literally did nothing with Wedge in Rebels. Did Luke leave for good?
No, he said he was gonna be back. His battery was low though, so he has to charge it.
Okay.
Say it again, Gold Leader.
Gold
Yeah.
Leader.
Hang on. Yeah.
All right.
All right. What do you think?
All right, Liam or
Freddie.
what? That is really nice. I like that.
I also have the Mando one.
Oh, jeez. All right,
So-
Owen. There's one on Bricklink right now with a brand new sticker sheet. It's not sealed, but it's a brand new sticker sheet for
What-
$275.
Malgus ship?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. I'm not really feeling it right now. Like, I'm trying to save. My birthday's coming up, so I might find a reason to spend it. But I'm thinking I want to start mock building kind of because
Yeah.
like, so I'm trying to save for that. But like,
You should have got the custom printed Cal Kestis at Brickworld.
I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't have a chance to like walk around much.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you, and then David's like, "Well, if he wants one, he'll just buy one on his own." And then
No. So here's the thing. I didn't get a chance to walk around much, like
Yeah.
while vendors were there, because I was a vendor and I was
Yeah.
working my butt off, which is fine. I had more fun doing that. But like Pete might be taking over the lug.
What?
So he's like, hey, would you want to join the lug group? Hey, Lou's back, by the way.
Lou's back.
Yo.
What did I miss?
We're having a slumber party.
Yeah.
This isn't my only one.
Well, I mean, listen, safety first, so I'm glad to see you have the helmet on.
And, like, look at the size of that thing. Wedge, watch out, 3 from above. I see him. Like, it's literally the perfect screen.
Where did you get that from?
I bought it off Hasbro, so it's one of the Black Series ones.
Mm.
1 second.
So Lou, I forgot to ask, why did you want the UCS Y-wing?
What? Oh my! We all bringing out helmets.
Oh man, Owen put his away. That's a shame.
Because I'm collecting. I've got for as far as like use. Oh dear God, I'm afraid to see what he comes up with now.
Oh no.
As you can tell, I get 0 girls because the helmet.
I don't know, man. I think the
It stays on.
Well, this is the way.
This is the way.
To answer your question, Freddie, I want the Y-wing to complete some of my UCS collection that I have.
Oh, so do you have every single rebel ship then?
I don't. I'm only getting certain ones. So like, I've got Slave 1. I've got the Naboo Starfighter. I got the B-wing, and I want to get the Y-wing. That's like and by far out of all of them so far, the Naboo Starfighter with the chrome on it is by far my favorite one.
Mm-hmm. Right now, the major collection I want to complete is I want to get every single Rebel pilot.
Well, now you don't have to wait any longer because that battle on Yavin or that Yavin base.
Yeah, that's gonna have Dutch Vander and it's gonna have Garvin Dreis.
Oh, the
Beautiful.
junior set you're talking about for $180?
Oh my god, it's not a junior set.
Wait, is that a junior set?
It's not
No,
a junior
it's
set.
not, but it looks like
on the
It's
internet is
basically,
just
it's
whining
basically
about
a giant junior set, though. The
It's
Yavin
not a
base
giant
kinda...
junior set. It looks perfectly fine. Everyone's overreacting.
I think I'm balding right there. I need to put the helmet back on.
This is the way.
No one buys a $170 set with 12 minifigures for the build.
I know, it's for the figs.
It's a
already
battle
up
thing.
on Lego.com? Oh, it says coming soon, August 1st. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay,
hey,
so this is my first time seeing the actual back of the set, and it looks pretty good.
Wow, it's almost like I told you so.
Sweet.
Has anyone tried to jump on Lego.com yet?
I'm on Lego.com right now.
Okay.
Oh, there isn't any problems getting on?
No, because it's not July 1st yet.
No, it's July 1st here on the East Coast. It starts 11 o'clock Central Time.
Oh, well,
What are we talking about?
Nothing's wrong.
The gift with purchase. A lot of people want that Disney gift with purchasing.
What is the gift with purchase?
It's like a vignette, like 3 little vignettes.
Oh wait, no, now you can actually get it now.
Yeah, it's July. It starts on Eastern Time.
Oh, cool.
Everything's cooler in Eastern Time.
So yeah, look, they got the middle thing where the medal ceremony is, and then they got the briefing room.
So
I
Lou,
fully
assume-
intend on putting Gold Leader in a second Y-wing that I get, because I have my one, and then I'm gonna get another one, just so I can put him in there.
And I plan
I
to pay
can,
for
I can
college.
finally flex because I do have 2 Y-wings.
Well, good for you.
For
Wait, do
real.
you have the UCS ones?
No, I have
No,
two
I
of
have
the Rogue One
the
ones.
2017 Rogue One Y-wing.
Hmm.
I have to, you know what I have, Lou?
Crippling depression.
No, not that. I have college tuition.
He
Highly
has a
overrated.
Not spending 300
and
bucks
real
on
life
a
friends.
Malgus ship.
Huh?
I said you have a life and like IRL friends.
I know. But I'm just saying, like, there's so many things I would love to buy. Like, we watched Dial of Destiny, and I went to Lego and I typed in, like, I put every single Indiana Jones set in my cart. It cost me $240, and I'm like, bruh.
All 3 of them?
Yeah, and plus it's like type in your zip code to see the proper shipping. So it's like $212, and I'm like, oh shit, like, and I'm like, oh, it's nothing. type in my zip code, and then it's like 30 extra bucks. I'm like,
Where were you shopping?
Lego.com.
No, you should get free shipping.
Maybe you've heard of that?
$25.
No, it was just there was some like I got free shipping, but there was like something. There was some I don't remember what it was. But there was something that's
Tax,
it.
yeah.
It spiked it completely, and I was just like,
You guys are lucky because you're near. If you really wanted to save money, and I don't know how much money you'd be saving if you calculate in gas, but if you go up to the Wisconsin Lego store, it's only 4% tax, I think.
Yeah, and then you spend that money in gas.
I know exactly.
Oh, that's how they get you.
just ran into a Rancor.
But I am going to do a trip soon to. There's one of the newest store that just opened was in New Hampshire, and New Hampshire has 0 sales tax.
What? Really?
Yeah. So the
I
next
thought Florida was special.
Wait,
I
why don't they have sales tax?
I have no idea, but
We'll
I
look
was
that up,
looking.
'cause that's actually pretty interesting. Why?
I was looking
does
online.
New Hampshire.
Wait, does Florida have 0 sales tax?
Florida has 0 income tax.
Income, not sales. Yeah.
It's
They gotta make it
and
up somewhere.
The reason for that is because of all the tourism. That's how they get their tax revenues.
Oh my God, New Hampshire doesn't have sales tax or income tax.
Yeah.
I
No,
love
I'm
American
moving. I'm
freedom.
moving to New Hampshire.
Well, the thing is, I was planning a trip, so I'm going to try to do because it's about a 4-hour drive away from me. So I was like, I could make a trip of it, and like the next VIP double points. I was like, you know what? It might be worth the drive to go out there to get the, free, no extra. It's basically face value. So whatever it is the price I pay. There's no shipping, there's no tax, and I'm getting double VIP.
Hey Lou, it's because they have really high property tax.
Well, not probably on the same the same cost as New York or Illinois.
Yeah, so they balance it out.
Yeah. They have to find it somewhere. But that and then I'm also planning on this summer going to the new New York Legoland.
When are you gonna stop by and visit us?
That's a good question.
I was genuinely curious. What made you move out to New York? Long time ago.
Well, my family's from here, and my dad unfortunately got sick, so I moved home to help my family take care of him, and he unfortunately passed away. So I'm here helping my mom right now and my sister and just taking care of some stuff.
I understand that. I was just curious because I actually did not know the reason behind it because I didn't know you before the move or whatever. So
Yeah.
I'm still trying to catch up. But
Yeah.
thank you for telling me.
No
Appreciate
problem. Yeah. So hopefully once everything is settled here, my goal would be to be moving back to Chicago. So
cool. I can't wait for that.
fingers crossed. That's the goal. So yeah.
Nice.
But I think I'm going to be coming back out again in August or September, but that's going to be for a work event and I'll be in the city. But if I can make it out to see you guys in the burbs, I would be more than happy to.
Got to do something.
Speaking of, you said, where did you say you were heading to for your work, Lou? Michigan?
No, to the Loop. I'll be in the Loop.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why.
Yeah. So it all depends on, I think it's going to be either August or September. It might be September. I got to double check the schedule. But I'm going to be they call it homecoming. So everyone that is like remote workers will get to come into the office, see everyone. We have like a week of just, team building and stuff like that. So it'll be fun.
Team building. Ugh,
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Well, they're asking me. One of my supervisors was asking me if I wanted to lead a Lego building or a Lego competition thing with everybody, And I'm like, I don't know if you think that is what you think it is, type of thing. So,
Lego Masters in a nutshell.
yeah, exactly. So,
Building block mediocres.
well, he's like, why don't you just bring a tub of Lego? I'm like, sure, that's easy to throw in an airplane and just transport it.
It's not how the Force works.
But yeah.
But
it's always weird to talk to people who don't understand the concept sometimes of like how Lego, like, I told you guys that when I came out for Brick World, I got pulled over by customs.
And
I'm just like, come on, like, really, guys? Like, it's a thing. It really is a thing. I'm not trying to like embezzle anything or smuggle anything. It is literally, Lego is a real thing. So it's so weird sometimes people that understand it and then don't understand it.
Yeah.
I get that. Me trying to explain to my friends, like, I tell them, oh, I work at a Lego store. And they're like, you work at a Lego store? And I'm like, well, it's bricks and minifigs. What is that? I'm like, you guys know what GameStop is? Yeah. We're basically the GameStop of Legos. That's what I tell them. Because it's the truth. Like, we buy, sell, and trade and resell. And they're like, oh, now I get it. And it's like, uh-huh. Like,
that's what makes bricks and minifigs so much better than like a Lego store. Because if you're like us and you kind of keep up to date, or even if you're not super into it and you just get like the catalogs, and so you have a general idea of what's in the store, whereas bricks and minifigs, the best part is you have no idea what's going to be in there.
Right. Dude, I don't even know what's in the store.
That's part of the excitement, is you never know what'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
Which keeps you coming back.
Exactly. Well, my friend Zach and I would always say that we love, like, specifically with like the minifigs, the reason we love collecting them isn't so much to I guess get them, but it's the hunt. Like, we love the hunt of like trying to find that special minifig at that right price, and it's that excitement portion of it that I think bricks minifigs has, is like, oh yeah, you don't know what's going to be there, but you could find that diamond in the rough type of thing.
Yeah.
You should have seen.
It's so easy to buy things on eBay and Bricklink, but yeah, you're right, Lou. There's that element of excitement where you see it in the store, and then
you should have seen me negotiating at the garage sale. I was.
Oh my gosh.
It was a sight to behold.
Yes, it was. I can vouch for this. I watched him.
So I know you were selling there, and I hope you had a good sales day. Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I felt like I robbed people a little bit.
Why?
So there was a gentleman there who had excuse me, a bunch of the Old Republic troopers and Sith troopers from 2013 roughly.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 Republic troopers in one bag and 2 Sith troopers in another. And I was trying to find those figs and stuff just so I could see what was there. And one of them was, so I was like, oh, do you mind if I see the condition of the figs? I pull them out, kind of noticing some things that I don't like about them. So I said, well, how much for the figs? He goes, $50 for all 5. And I went, oh, no. And he goes, what do you mean, no? I'm like, well, this one's cracked. This one's also sun damaged on the helmet. This one has these 2 have the wrong heads. And this one, like the Sith troopers, there's 2 helmet variations. One of them has the thin line. The one has the thicker line. The thicker line is much rarer. So it had the wrong helmet. So I told the guy, I was like, hey, you have the wrong helmet. Like, you have the wrong fig. And he goes, I'm like, 2 of them are cracked. So they're $1 a piece, and the other ones don't go on used condition on Bricklink's like $4. So me giving you, he's like, okay, 35. I'm like, no, did you not hear a word I just said? He goes, I said to him, the most I'd give you is like $15. And he goes, 25. And I said, no, the most I'll give you is $15. And he goes, fine, $15. Shook on it right there, and I was so happy. Like, I was so happy. And then he also had this Plo Koon fig. He's like, oh, it's the rare one from the tank. And I picked it up, went, no, it's not. And he goes, what do you mean? And I'm like, no, it's not. He goes, when I bought it off the guy, it's what he told me. I'm like, did you look at Bricklink? And he goes, no. I'm like, there you go. You got scammed.
One from the
20.
Starfighter, then.
Yeah, the one that's like worth $30 while the other one's worth 60. So it's like he's still gonna make value off it, but he lost money not buying the wrong one. So I basically took, I'm shocked he's like $50 to 15 is pretty impressive. And I also got one of the Brickhead, the dogs, just because my mascot's a Bernard, St. Bernard Fighting Saint.
Mhm.
So I wanted it, which was cool. And our store has it for 15. This guy was like 15, trying to get it for 15. I'm like, I said to him, I was like, $5. He goes, all right, sure. And we shook on it. I got it for $5. So I was already feeling good. And then I think that's realistically all I bought from the yard sale. But I was hanging out with not this Liam,
not this Liam.
Yeah, that one. Let's all point to him like the Spider-Man meme. Wait, is it all
Other
over
way,
this?
Freddie.
I'm literally
on
he's
live on my screen.
he's literally above me right now.
Okay.
Is it this way for me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll point both ways here.
So basically, I was hanging out with Liam from Lego Master Season 3. Emily and Liam, the mother-son duo.
Yeah.
Great dude, super dude. Oh, we got a comment from somebody.
She's on top 17.
Oh, he's awake. Oh my god.
I don't even know who that is.
What? Wow.
I don't. I've never seen that. Dude, this is my first time ever being here
but
officially.
It's never too late to make friends.
It is never too late to make. I'm all about making friends. So anyway, I was hanging out with Liam from Lego Masters, and he saw he wanted some Star Wars sets, mostly for parts and mocks. And this one, I was like, hey, listen, I was feeling confident, so I was like, hey, I'm a master negotiator. Like they call me Obi-Wan Kenobi. Like, let me help you out. So I full on. He goes, I want this set. I said, how much are you willing to spend? He goes, not that much. And I'm like, all right, watch me. It was some Last Jedi said the guy had for like $35. So I talked him down to like 10.
That's great.
I know. So fun. And I was so ecstatic
I
about it.
was trying to get Count Dooku.
Dude, you literally could have texted me and called. I would have gotten the gunship for you for less.
Nah, the guy was not budging.
My favorite interaction was I had like $50 left in my wallet, and this guy was selling Revan. I said, hey, listen, I don't got much, but what I do have is $50, and we could have a nice long friendship. And I was like, hey, that's all I have to give. And he goes, listen, that's the best damn deal I've ever heard, but it's still no. I just thought it was funny. Like but being there, seeing the Lego community, like, because the only community I've ever been a part of is technically the Star Wars community and the somewhat of the like cosplay community, just because our dad is in the 501st.
Is this Liam?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually talking about me now.
So thanks, Freddie. Our dad's in is in the 501st Legion, so we're used to the whole dress up and helping him dress. So we've been to those conventions, and I've seen that, and I hope to be a part of that one day, because it's a really awesome thing they do. Go and do the charity events, the children's hospitals, because it's their motto, bad guys doing good, and that's always been cool. So where was I going with this? Oh yeah, the community. So, but being able to see the Lego community and realize that, hey, it's not just a bunch of there's not just a bunch of rude people, and who they're actually genuinely nice people. Like, they're probably, I would say, the best community of people, because Star Wars, yeah, I mean, but Star Wars is becoming more and more, not top word for it, but
there is a level. I know what you mean. Like, especially in the pop culture, like comic books, Star Wars community, there is a group of people, and I know, again, I agree with you. I don't know if toxic is the right word, but they're speaking of somebody who is part of that community as well.
Called passion, Owen.
I know, I'm joking. I'm kidding.
It's not passion. It's people are, I think what it is, it boils down to people being afraid, because for so many years, before it was cool, like before Star Wars, comic books and everything else was cool, it was, nerdy or geeky or whatever. And now it's becoming mainstream and accepted. And for so many years, people have had their identity ingrained in this, and it feels like it's being taken away.
Yeah.
And they don't want to lose that sense of community, so it becomes fearful and anger and a few other things that are being released out. When in actuality, which is a very normal, like, human reaction to something.
The fear of missing out and fear of
exactly the fear of losing what you've loved and you've held so dear. But in actuality, it is the direct opposite. Now it's becoming. We should be ambassadors to people that are new to this. We should be the people that are reaching out and being like, hey, come on, listen, let me show you why this is so cool. If you like the movie, let me show you this in the comic book. Or if you like this in the book, let me show you what's going on over here in the movie, or why it's so cool. So I understand exactly where you're coming from on that.
Yeah, and I don't get me wrong, there are like Star Wars Celebration in Chicago I think what somewhat revived my love of Star Wars, and like Bricks and Minifigs revived my dark age of Lego, because I had the moments where it wasn't cool, where I was bullied or picked on because I liked Lego, or I had all these stuff. Like, I want to show you guys, like, I know you can see Liam's like Lego display behind him, but I would love to like show you guys my room, what it looks like, and how much I have like finally come to my senses. Like, yeah, I actually do like Star Wars. I do
a room.
You have no idea how happy I was when he started getting back into Lego, and it was ultimately because he got the job at Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah, and like being a part of Bricks and Minifigs kind of revived my love of Star Wars and Lego, because at the office I'm the Star Wars guy. Like, that's my role. Like, that's why I got invited to go out to the public library, the Joliet thing, because I was the Star Wars guy, and I know so much about Star Wars from him, which is funny because there have been times where like we'll be driving and he'll just be like, hey, did you hear about this minifig? And yeah, I kind of was like, I don't care, I'm whatever, I'll listen. But like I picked up a thing or two. So, but yeah, the Star Wars Celebration revived my love of Star Wars, and it was a way to see a community, not just on my phone, or like, because you go on Instagram or anything and there's like the new, I'm gonna use an example, the new Outlaws, like Star Wars Outlaws video game. It takes place between Empire and Return of the Jedi, but the character you play as is a woman with a little, her sidekick is a commando droid. And I watched the trailer. It looks cool. I'm excited for the game because I like Star Wars games. I'm gonna play it no matter what, because it's gonna be canon. Like, I have to play it no matter what. So, but I went on TikTok or Instagram, people were like, oh, it's a woman, yada yada yada. Like, why is that? Like, because we were promised we thought we were gonna have our own character to make and like play as our own character, which I think, like, if they'd done that, it wouldn't be an issue. But just seeing the community like just divided over like, hey, we're getting another Star Wars game. It's only the trailer. Like, we haven't seen anything yet. Like, because you never know. It might be the next Ahsoka Tano, because Ahsoka was a hated character, and then now look at her, like, she's. So we don't know. But so like being able to see the Star Wars community aside from comments or likes or dislikes on our phone is like very different. Yeah. So, but Lego, I haven't seen, like, I was never introduced to the Lego community. Like, I didn't check Lego Instagram, I didn't check any of that stuff. I wasn't in any of those groups, and going to Brick World and actually seeing the community right then and there. And it wasn't like they weren't really revealing much stuff and things to get the fans. It was just, hey, nice mock you got there. Like, what techniques did you use? What inspired you to do it? Like, it was just awesome conversation. Cause like when I was hanging around Amy and Crystal during World of Lights, there you go, Freddie, little that's for you.
Boy.
She just,
You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Oh my God.
You just completely cut that off, Liam. I hope you know that.
So basically they went around and just started introducing me to people that they knew from all different sorts of groups. Like, Amy was like, hey, this is one of my friends. They call him the Brick Mamba. So that was cool.
Oh yeah.
He did the Great Gatsby display.
Yeah.
He like Lego guy did cosplay. He did Heimdall and the dude from Walking Dead as well. And then being able to talk with Corey from Lego Masters was a huge experience because he played football. He is an advocate of Lego. He loves sneakers. Like it was awesome to see that that type of individual who like you wouldn't if you saw him, you wouldn't think, oh, Lego fan or Star Wars fan, but it was like you got to really get to know him. It's like, wow, like it's a cool dude. It's a very nice be a part of that community. So
yeah.
Like I was, I were messaging a few days ago and he told me like, I was like, hey, I really appreciate the Lego Master family. Like you're all so nice, so kind. He goes, you're part of that family too. And that really it's awesome community to be a part of.
It's great. I mean, it is, that's what I think I've said it time and time again. It's like I had my dark ages like so many other people, and when I came out of my dark ages and got back into it, it was eye-opening because I'm like, oh, I'm an adult, but I still love this stuff and it still speaks to me. And having a group of people that accepts you unconditionally is amazing. It's a rare thing to find, and when you can find something like that and it's genuine and you find it and it's genuine, don't let it go, and don't do anything to hinder that. Like that's something very hard to find, and it takes everybody to make it happen.
Yeah. Do you know what set got you out of the Dark Ages? Because that's actually a genuine question that a lot of people get asked, is what set or what theme brought you out of the Dark Ages? I'd love to hear it.
For me, it was the modular line. I remember finding the Palace Cinema. No. Palace was my second one. The Fire Brigade. I saw that on the Lego shelf, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. All right, I'll give this a shot. And then ever since then, I was like, oh, wow, this is really amazing, an amazing build. And that got me going again. And I was like, oh, what? This is a whole line. This is a whole series. So I kept digging into that. And now I'm lucky enough to have, all of them from the cafe corner on. So to me, that's what brought me out of my dark ages. And the thing that's kept me out of my dark, or going back to my dark ages, is the fact is going to Brick World, is having that community, having this time to talk to all of you guys, building, and this is what keeps me going. And that inspiration that you get from going to a convention is amazing. When I got home from Brick World, I was like, I got all these ideas that I want to do now, and I want to try and want to build. And it's that give and take, that inspiration that we bring to each other, that makes it amazing.
Yeah.
We build on each other.
Thank you. Very nice.
Yeah. I actually came back and I was like, hey, Ryan, I want to start the Bricks and Minifigs TikTok and kind of make that content, that extra Lego content, to try to help. I know Chris is sitting here, so Chris already knows about it. But that's one thing, is I want to just do more, not just for the store, but more for be a part of the Lego community. But for me, my Dark Age set that got me out of it. So realistically, I had a few Legos here and there before I jump back in. I bought the tiny here, you know what? Let's go on a house tour. Come with me, folks.
Oh boy.
I will show you.
Only if you're saying
pretty much.
One second.
Owen, your last bet until you bought
yes.
Owen's
all right
just went on for 5 years.
God, my knees. I'm old.
His last set before he started buying again was the Freemaker sets from 2016.
Well,
all I'm saying is, as Owen, you take us around the room, you better be singing Pure Imagination from Willy Wonka. That's all I want to hear you sing right now.
Of your imagination.
And the stream's going down.
So I gotta hang on the camera.
Viewer.
That's one shelf. All my Star Wars figures. You got Anakin. You got the back ones are pretty rare. So then if we go down a shelf, there you go. Wow, that's awesome. I created my filming. Sorry, my computer. So then we go down a little bit. I loved the 2003 Clone Wars. So I got the one statue, the one dude right there. I also have the Jedi Starfighter from that set, and this was actually my very first mock that I ever took home. Was I built the Yavin Stairs.
Oh, nice.
I built that myself. I was very proud of that. So, and I also changed Anakin's hand to be gold to fit the theme. Then we're gonna go down. I actually have my Luke Skywalker shelf right there. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, then I also have the Mandalorian set with Luke. That was my very first Lego set ever. When I got hired on the spot at Bricks and bought that day. Then I go down. I got all that. I got the Wampa because I love Hoth. Got the Land Speeder. That set was actually the only thing I bought from last year's Brick World, just because I was only there for 2.5 hours.
Wait, why were you only there for 2.5 hours?
I will explain in a moment. So that's my Bad Batch shelf. It's kind of lacking because it's just all the Bad Batch and then a few of the Imperial Troopers. It's kind of just an shelf. It's not much. So we're going to move over slightly. Right there. I got my one little Friends cafe set. I love Friends. Yeah, that's the only reason why. Chandler is my favorite character. So, all right. As we go up, this is probably my favorite shelf. This is my favorite shelf. I got my Boba Fett.
Wow.
I actually have the Darksaber itself.
Mm-hmm.
It actually works. I have a blade.
Was that the black? Was that the Hasbro?
That is
the
the
Hasbro Black Series.
That is the Galaxy's Edge one.
Oh, nice.
Along with the cup. All this is pretty much from Galaxy's Edge. Like that's from Galaxy's Edge. The cup is from Galaxy's Edge. The coaster's from Galaxy's Edge. We're gonna go up a little more. I got my Darth Vader Obi-Wan. So that was my first set, really like getting back into it, but it was just because it was $20. Anakin versus Obi-Wan. The lights. I got the new Jedi Starfighter, and then I also have Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul because I love young Obi-Wan. That's my lightsaber from that. That is my exclusive Chicago Bears football for being a community all-star because I'm amazing and has my name painted on it. There's a few newspapers in the back, and there's my awards from high school. So,
aren't you gonna have to change that to say Naperville Bears now that they're moving?
Well, are you sure it's not the Arlington Heights one?
Oh, maybe that. Well, I heard Naperville put a bid in for them.
On what money?
I don't know.
So then, are you ready for the next shelf?
Yeah.
I think this is the set that revived my Dark Ages. Got my Jedi Fallen Order one, my Jedi Survivor shelf. Like that's why it's at the top. It's my favorite shelf. The lightsaber's truly immaculate. I wanted to get a little bit of fuzz right there. I wanted to get the other BDs from the new Mando set before.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. As we're moving on, okay. So, I also have a few other stuff. Like, I got signed Andy Dalton jersey because I know it's not important, but I was number 14 in high school, and when I won the Bears Award, I got that for like $50, and it's officially signed too. So I thought it was so cool.
Nice.
Got my my snow speeder, and that's realistically it. I got to build these sets next. So like, I got that to build the 2K Racer. That's the Bernard I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought this from Tim and Zach off Lego Masters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the cockpit was wrong, so I ordered one on Bricklink for like less than $5. So we're happy.
Wait, is that Yoda's Starfighter?
No, it's Anakin's from Revenge of the Sith. It's the green one.
Oh, okay.
So then I also have that Obi-Wan lightsaber right there. I also have that set that I got for $20. I talked a guy down from 50 to 20.
You probably should have made it 10.
Probably, but the figs are worth $10 a piece. It's actually a very nice build because I wanted to learn how to do the rock technique. So I was very happy about that. Okay. So I got my Call of Duty poster. I have my favorite out of the sequels, Last Jedi. I also have my Lord of the Rings sword right there.
What's on top of that?
My Chicago Bears hat that I got signed by one of the players because when I was part of the Bears All-Star thing, they flew me out, or not flew me out. They got me a ticket to the draft night, so I got to meet a bunch of players. It's Cole Kmet, the tight end.
Nice.
Thank you. So this is actually very cool. So these are my pride and joy. So this actually was a set I got on sale because the box was damaged, so I had to get it because I loved Kenobi. I love the Inquisitors.
Mhm.
I built this entire set from scratch. So like I found all the parts and somebody brought in the sticker sheet, so I fixed it. And I love making base plates for my figs. So I actually customize them for that.
I like that.
Thank you. And I have one for that one too, by the way. It's like very minimal because they're on top of my dresser. And when I would close a drawer, they would fall. But this is my all-time favorite Lego set, the Rogue Shadow.
Ooh, that is a nice one.
I built that from scratch as well.
Like from bricks and pieces?
Yep, from bulk.
Wow.
You know, I go on lunch break and I'd eat for 10 minutes, and then for the other 50, I would just find parts. The only things I ever had to bricklink was the exclusive cockpit. That was the only thing I had to do.
Yeah.
And then I also I found the figs so basically I'll tell you how I got the figs, but I made another base plate for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I added the helmets and the hat. Like I went all out, and the set's 100% complete too. So I got the Fordo in the back because I love, like I said, I love the 2003 clones. The Star Wars Celebration 2019 Obi-Wan. I got that because, like I said, I love young Obi-Wan, and I was there. I also have the Book of Boba Fett Boba because I like that. And then I have the Bill and Ted Party On Dudes. Be excellent to each other. So I thought that was cool. Now down here, I have my very own Galaxy's Edge lightsaber. My go-to color is yellow, by the way. So if anyone asks.
Okay.
So then this is my desk. This is so cool. So, all right. Hi, it's me. I'm also a big Jayhawk fan. So there's my basketball and there's my football posters. I have more posters up in my room. So, can you enlarge the screen, please, so I can see it? Enlarge the screen if you can. I don't know how to do that. Liam, can you do that?
What's wrong?
Oh, wow. Enlarge the screen so I can see my view.
Oh, just your view?
Yeah. Oh, hi. So if we look, I got my PS5.
I didn't know this was turning into a room tour.
I have two other Galaxy's Edge lightsabers.
Nice.
I have my Jedi holocron. I got my Xbox. I have my mugs. I'm a big cup guy. I got my mugs from Galaxy's Edge. I got my brick world bricks.
Ooh, very nice.
I know. The Malort one was super fun. I'll tell you about that later.
Was that a Sith holocron I saw over there on the side too?
Yep. Yeah, Jedi and Sith.
There it is.
So it's late at my house right now, or our house, so I can't show you the sound effect they make, but it's super cool because you have the Jedi, which is the Obi-Wan Kenobi voice, and then you have Darth Bane for the Sith one, but when you put them together, it's super cool, like Rebels. And people, funny enough, the guy at Disney had no idea it did that, and I actually showed him. I was like, hey, you know it does that, right? And he goes, whoa, no way. That's my Jedi Survivor going on right now. So then I have my very own droid right there. His name is B.
That?
It's a droid from Galaxy's Edge. So it moves, it rolls around, but it stays there. It doesn't move at all. So his name is B33R.
Oh my God, that looks. What is that on top of his head?
So it's the same drink thing that R2 had in Return of the Jedi.
I thought that was that. Okay.
So that's why his name's B33R, like it's beer. That's why I thought it was funny. So I also have a crap ton of coasters. So like if I see you, next time I see you, Lou, I got to give you one of these because they're the Galaxy's Edge exclusive coasters.
Ooh,
I have
wow.
like 25 of them. Like I have the full sets. We got like the Ewok one. I have the Gamorrean Guard one. I got the T-16 one. I have my favorite, the Rancor, which I use on my desk.
Ooh.
All the time. Got a bunch of those.
My favorite's the T-16. I have like 8 of them.
So then I'm almost done with the room tour. Don't you worry, folks. I also have my Anakin lightsaber right there because Anakin is actually my favorite Star Wars character. He's my number one. I have my.
Do you like him as Anakin or as Darth Vader?
Anakin, but I will explain why he's up there. So I have all the drink cups. I have the Diet Coke, Coca-Cola, and Sprite from Galaxy's Edge because I love those.
Nice.
Like I said, I like to make the base plates for the clones, so I made that for them. And then I got my 212 because I always love the 212. So yeah, that's realistically my room and all the stuff I have. So I'm a big Star Wars Lego guy right now, and it's not going to stop for a while. So you can minimize it now. Thank you, Liam. But so the reason you're asking, the reason why Anakin is my favorite character. So my list goes Anakin, Starkiller, Cal Kestis, Echo. Oh, no, sorry, Revan, and then Echo.
Wow.
The reason, a lot of it is like expanded universe, and like part of my favorite thing is I love seeing the good guy become bad or the bad guy become good. I like seeing that transition and that character development. So like Anakin, he becomes Vader.
Right.
And I like seeing that downfall. Starkiller goes from Sith to Jedi. Cal kind of has a few dark moments, especially in the second game. I'm not going to spoil anything because it's kind of important. And then the Revan, if you don't know about, do you know about Knights of the Republic?
Yeah.
So Revan, that was the biggest shocker twist of my entire gaming experience ever. Like I literally flipped out when I played the game.
But my question is, what about, okay, so Anakin falls to the dark side, but then he ultimately comes back to the good side again. So
yes, but I think the fall is much more impactful, and like the tragedy, it's the tragedy of Darth Vader. That's the tragedy of Anakin Skywalker. That is basically what the entire 6 movies is about.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not
the
a happy
family.
Yes, it's not a happy ending. It's not like the oh my god, like Anakin's like yes, he had his redeeming moments, but the Star Wars is like it's not really a happy ending. And like Luke was never the hero. Luke was merely the catalyst that saved the hero and brought him back to the.
Well, my question is then, do you think, the big thing to me was always like he was supposed to be the one that brought balance to the Force, yada yada. Do you think that was actually Anakin that did that, or was that Luke?
It was Anakin, but it was Anakin. Luke was never meant to defeat the Emperor. Like the whole point of like
do you think Luke defeated the Emperor through his father, like by pushing his father back to, or bringing his father back to the dark?
That's how he did it. But the thing is, so when the Emperor goes, take your weapon, strike me down, I am defenseless, and then Luke grabs the weapon and
father's place at my side.
Thank you. So when he does that, Vader was not protecting the Emperor. He was stopping Luke from making the same mistake he did. So that like Vader already like was trying to like save Luke from killing the Emperor, because he knew that if he did that, it would be all out, like the whole balance thing would be out of whack. Like, because then it's like Vader's there. So
did Luke save his father, or did his father save Luke?
Yes. Luke saved Vader, and Vader in turn saved Luke. So you're not wrong, but Anakin was always meant to be the chosen one. Yeah, that's how it is. So Anakin. Oh, I also forgot to show you. I also have a Darth Vader lightsaber as well.
Nice.
I know. I got too many. I've never dropped $1,000 so fast at Disney. I literally bought so much crap at Disney. Like the first time I ever went to Galaxy's Edge, I bought the Obi-Wan lightsaber. I built my very own specifically. This was my first one because
wait a second. Couldn't you get a employee discount?
He wasn't working there at the time, and
yeah, this was like 2020, 2021.
The discount excluded lightsabers and anything like that.
Oh,
the only thing lightsaber related that it was a discount on was the hilts.
So this was actually my very first. Like I loved Old Republic, and I still love. Like this one's purple for me. So this one's like I love the gold. I love the accents. So I love High Republic. I like the Old Republic. I like all that stuff. My 2 favorite eras are the High Republic, Old Republic, and then the like that before age, and then the in between Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope. So
gotcha.
So yeah, and then you were also asking what else did you ask? How why I was only at Brickworld for 2 hours?
Yeah.
So I wasn't working the event, and I wasn't invited. I wasn't there most of the days, and this was I'd say like 3 months into working at Bricks and Minifix. So I wasn't like, I was invested, but I wasn't as much invested as I am now. So I was kind of like, oh, I don't really need to go to Brick World. Okay, have fun, yada, yada, yada. Like I worked at the store that week, I think, and didn't go. Yeah, I love how Chris is trying to think. Like I worked, I don't know if did we have the store open? We had the store open on the weekend, right? It's okay to speak, Christopher.
He's muted.
I know. It's okay to speak, child.
We did not have the store open on the weekend because my brothers and my mom all came up and we just closed the store down for the weekend last week.
All right. I think I worked the week leading, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I didn't go up till Sunday, and I was only there for like 2.5 hours because we had to catch it. Like, so the public day ended at 3, same like it did. So we had to catch a flight, I think later that night to go.
I thought you came later Saturday.
Whatever. One of the weekend days. I could be wrong. It was a year ago, Chris. I don't remember. But anywho, I was there for like 2 hours because we had to catch a flight. So, because you had to get to the airport. What the heck?
Why is Freddie the important person?
You had to go to the flight. Like, you go to the airport early, and we just left early. So I bought that because I've never seen that before, and I wasn't into Lego like as much, so I didn't know it was a gift with purchase. And if you guys don't know, my name is Owen. I know you all know that, but I was named after Uncle Owen. So the Lars homestead is a big deal for me. So I'm trying to get. I have that. I'm trying to get a Uncle Owen figure to go with that to kind of fit in the kitchen. So yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about. You mean?
He's about to pull an Ultra Flex.
Yeah, that's what I want.
That's the only reason I got this was because I had Luke and I had Owen, and I'm like, well, I guess I need the whole family setup.
Yeah, and Baru's about worth as much as the set is now. So yeah, that's awesome. That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Happy July 1st, everybody.
Happy July 1st.
Yeah, so I was
an hour ahead of you guys.
I was still kind of waiting, like, to get it. I probably could have gotten it off Tim and Zach for a cheaper price because I was like hanging out with them all week, but I wasn't like, I really didn't want to spend that much money because after I bought I already bought a set from them, and I was kind of like, I realistically only brought in $150 at Brick World, which is kind of a rookie mistake. I probably wish I brought a little bit more, but I was kind of like, okay, first time, let me see how it is, and everything was everything. Like, I didn't want to bring as much as you did, but I wanted to bring at least like say 400, maybe 300, just to have a little bit more like breathing room, because during that garage sale, it was getting tight at the end. Cause like, I know I was making great deals, but it was like, I only got this much left. Like, it's like, no, like with the money I had left, I could buy myself a gumball. Like, that's how much Lego inflation is. So, so I kind of wish I had a little more breathing room. So where was it going? Where was I going with this? Like, on a tangent now.
I do the same. Believe me, so whenever I go to a convention, whether it's Brick World or wherever, the last day is usually what I call my slap chop day. So that's where I will go in and I will deal with the vendors. I will only bring cash, never credit card, and wheel and deal. So I call slap chop. Do you guys remember or have ever heard of Vince? Oh God, Vince Offer, I think his last name is. He's the slap chop guy. He's the guy that always has the mic on. He's like, you want to do this? Slap it. You got nuts. Slap chop. You got diced onions now. So the thing that me and my friends came up with was we call it the slap chop. So we'll walk around, we'll wheel and deal, and that's what you do. Like Sunday, usually the Sunday is the day.
The vendors they want to take as much,
take
less home. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So you can usually find some pretty good deals, especially if you pay in cash. And then the other big thing is like, hey, I'm paying in cash. You can put this right in your drawer and not worry about taxes either. So, there's all that stuff that goes on too. But it is amazing. Like, you can get some good deals. I got some amazing stuff. Some of the best slap chopping I've ever done was at C2E2, which I'm sure you guys have been to, right?
No, I've never been to C2E2.
Oh, God, so good. If you get a chance, I highly recommend going.
Just like you, Lou, we're still young.
Yes, exactly like me. I mean, listen, when I hit 21, guys, we're all drinking.
Dude, I can't wait. I got to tell you how I got the Malort.
You did. You told me.
I did? Oh, yeah.
I was like, that seems, what's the word I'm looking for? Illegal?
Yeah, there was a little bit of, not too much illegal activity going on, but it was fun. So I'll leave it at that because you already know. So I don't need to disclose anything because Liam will post this on YouTube.
I love how this is going on my channel.
I'm actually going to stop talking about it right now.
All right.
Oh, I also have this really cool sash. I thought I would show this off. I wanted to wear it, but it's a Star Wars sash and McFrash thing. So it's like that.
Frashy.
And I wanted to wear it so I could have, because it has little pockets, and like you could do this and you could put like your money and like stuff in there. So that was always super cool. So I wanted to kind of wear it to the convention, but then I like kind of realized I look like an idiot even more than I already do.
I'm sorry. Did you see? I'm sure you saw some of the people walking around there. That would be the least idiot-looking thing at the convention.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. There was this one dude wearing a Bill and Ted shirt, and I stopped everything I was doing on Sunday and went, "Dudes, party on!" And I was like talking like that the whole time to him, and he was like, "Just leave me alone." I'm like, bogus. Like I said that back to him. It was so funny. So I just
he just wanted to wear his shirt and walk around.
I know, but you can't wear that shirt and not expect people. Like if you're gonna wear a pictured shirt, you should expect someone to comment on it at least once, especially something.
I got plenty of compliments on my Lego shirt.
But like, here's the thing: you are at a convention, and at a convention, you're gonna find a bunch of nerds. And there's a difference between a nerd and a dork. I get it. Look, nerds have some. Yes, nerds have swagger in their nerdiness. Dorks have no swagger in the same nerdiness.
What about a geek?
Geek is what geek has. You have too much. You have so. Okay, just heads up. We gotta wrap this up. All right, we will wrap it up soon. We will in a moment. So the way it works, there's actually a video on this. There's like a triangle. So it's like the overlapping thing. So if you are a nerd, you have knowledge and swagger. If you are a dork, you have knowledge, no swagger. If you're a geek, you have all knowledge, nothing else. Like it's basically dork and geek are kind of the same. But if you are a nerd, you are up there. Like you got it. So it's okay. Like it's cool to be a nerd. Like I'm a nerd. I got a little swag. Like I like to think I do. Wow. So you can be a nerd, but it's like you're going to a convention. There are going to be a bunch of nerds there who know references, and a shirt that says "Be excellent to each other" is not uncommon. I know Chris has no idea what movie we're talking about.
I'm sure he knows Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Chris, have you seen that movie? You have not seen that movie?
Nope.
Oh my God.
You don't see Patrick run through the door. I hope you know that. It's just the screaming.
Yeah, I know. That's what the clip is just the screaming.
Chris, you gotta watch that movie. It is a movie that has literally shaped my favorite. Shaped lives. My favorite number is in that movie. 69, dude.
Yep, that's a good brother bonding movie, Chris. If you're gonna watch it with your brothers.
So my biggest thing is, Chris, a lot of the 80s movies, like people say, oh, 80s movies are the best. 80s movies were the greatest time for movies because it is the most feel-good movies era ever. Literally, I can slap on any movie, whether it be Breakfast Club, Bill and Ted's, Star Wars. It can be Top Gun. I think
E.T.
E.T., like all those Jurassic Park, all those are all
Jurassic
like,
Park is 90s though, but still.
like Die Hard, all these like feel good hero, like all those movies, like those.
Did you say Die Hard?
Die Hard's my favorite movie of all time, so I don't.
It's the greatest Christmas movie of all time. I will say that.
Yeah, it's the greatest movie of all time too. One man, 30 stories, 12 terrorists. Dun, dun. I love that trailer.
And the guy
that trailer.
from Family Matters.
So the 80s were the greatest time for feel good movies. So you could literally turn on a movie and like sit back, relax. Like it's not as quote unquote opinionative. And I think social media helped this a lot. Like if a lot of these like older movies had social media, I think people would have a very different feel about them, because it was, you saw the movie and you had to talk about it and experience the movie just socially and talking about it. And there wasn't this like
on Twitter.
Exactly. There wasn't this like, oh, I don't like the movie. Critics acclaim this. Like people didn't care about that. Like you wanted to see a movie, you went and saw a movie, and it was like a big deal, and everybody bonded over that. So like that's why those movies are so popular and ring true today. Like I know that when I'm older, I will show my kid Bill and Ted and show all these movies. I probably won't show them like, I don't think I'll show them like, let's say like crap, I was gonna go with this. What's a movie from today that I watched and won't show any people? Like
Evil Dead.
Like, what?
Evil Dead.
I gotta think. So like I probably like Ted is a good
Terminator
one.
Dark Fate.
Yeah, so like I wouldn't show my kid like the later Terminators. I would show my kid Terminator 1 and 2, maybe 3. But like there's the feel good movies and the classics that you have to watch before.
Genesis was the last half decent movie.
I would say so, but like have you seen,
being generous.
Have you seen Princess Bride, Chris? That is another good one you might want to watch. That's such a good one.
Chris, you have not seen Princess Bride.
You killed my father. Prepared to
die.
Oh,
Freddie. Freddie, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
He fell asleep. He like crashed. He went like head down with the.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Well, we are going to wrap it up here. Sorry, Freddie. I know you just got back. We'll go around the
Freddie
horn.
just like, hang on. Freddie just like looked like he just went. Fine. Yep. I'm good. Like did one of those. Like
speaking of movies, Wolf of Wall
Does
Street.
anyone have anything they want to plug?
Since we have 0 viewers. No, but before we go, can we all of us name our favorite movie of all time? Just I want to know this because like I have my top 5 favorite movies of all time, but I know my number 1 hands down. So like
you already said it, Die Hard.
For me, it would be Die Hard. Great movie. I love it to death. Lou, go ahead.
For me, without a doubt, it's got to be E.T. That was the movie that I saw that, and that not only was a great movie, but it inspired me to get into acting.
Boop. Go ahead, Liam.
I'm gonna go with the movie that I think, because it's so easy to say a Star Wars, but like what Star Wars movie?
Yeah.
And it could be Empire Strikes Back, could be Return of the Jedi. Those are the big ones, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Revenge of the Sith being my favorite movie ever.
Nice. Go ahead, Chris.
I don't.
You haven't seen much,
have
so.
a list. Huh?
You haven't seen much, so I.
Yeah, but out of the movies that I have seen, like I watched all the Star Wars ones and all that, and the Star Wars ones were like decent, but I don't know why, but as soon as I was thinking about like best movies, I was like the original Lego movie was actually a really good movie.
That's my favorite kids movie of all time.
That is a good one. That was a banger back in 2014. And I hope Freddie's still there, so if Freddie could.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, what was the question again?
Favorite movie of all time.
I really don't know. It's a tough one.
Well, think about it, and we'll have something for probably next week's edition. Right, Liam?
Yeah, and hopefully by then the Fellowship of the Brick live streaming will be ready to go.
Yep.
Everyone, please subscribe to Fellowship of the Brick. That'll be our new Lego ensemble platform.
Little movie fact before we leave. Lou, did you know that Frodo does not know the name of does not know Legolas's name?
How what?
So if you go back and rewatch the Lord of the Rings, Legolas and Frodo do never interact except the one line where Legolas goes, "And you have my bow." That's the only line they say to each other. And when Frodo gets like knocked out or like gets stabbed by the sword and wakes back up in the bed in Rivendell, and it's like all quiet, but the music's really loud, and he goes, "Gandalf." He mouths Gandalf, "Aragorn, Gimli," and then it shows Legolas and just he doesn't say a word. He just kind of stares at him like. And it's funny because that's the little movie fact and conspiracy theory going around right now. But yeah, we can Liam, go ahead and end the stream. Sorry, I got more movie knowledge for you. So go back and rewatch it.
All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will definitely be doing more of these live streams. Like and subscribe. Take care, everybody.
Peace.
Bye, guys.
You guys later.
Have any of you guys seen a talking teddy bear movie?
They're about to announce a new Superman.
The new Superman is Jonah Hill. Fuck!
Who's Superman?
There's a big snake in the plane, Doc! Oh, that's just my pet snake, Reggie! I hate snakes, Doc! I hate them! Come on, show a little backbone, will ya?